Oh! How did the kick meeting go? That's tonight. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what I even want to do. I'll wait and see what he offers me, and then I'll, and then I'll figure out from there. Streaming is in like such a weird place right now because my income is so disconnected from. My income is quite disconnected from my streaming, but streaming is like what I spend the vast majority of my time on. Although to be fair, all of my other income funnels from my streaming stuff, right? Like my YouTube stuff and my DGG website and everything. How was the gym? The gym was brutal today, boys. We suffered, okay? I usually do 2 days on, 1 day off. But yesterday I didn't really get to work out because Melina was here for the last day. So today I did both my workouts today. So I was at the gym for like 3.5 hours. But we got it all done.
Nice intro music. Mind sharing the name of the song? Also,
they're all composition
hope your
challenges.
contract renewal talk went well.
Look at my composition challenge thing. What's your bench now? My main lifts haven't moved much. Right now I'm getting accustomed to. I'm like a volume Chad now. Which I don't know. I'll do this for like 3 months and see how we feel. Like my bench is around 150. My squat is lower. It's like 165. And then my deadlift is like 245 right now. My big lifts like haven't moved much, but I'm like doing a lot of different like volume things now. Or volume cucking it. So we'll see how I feel about this after like 3 months, and then after that we'll change up. I don't know. Three months is not enough. Do it for a year. Well, I mean, if my lifts are stuck for 3 months, I'll probably just say fuck this and do something different. But would you ever do roids? Fuck no. Okay, what do we have here? This longbow. Oh, this is based, right? A lot more DPS, damage to enemies. I'm probably never. Oh, but that plus 38 to all stats. What do you think is better? It's got the new bow's got to be better. It's got more green numbers, right? Do 5x5 program sub maximally as fuck and just eat. Oh, that's another thing too. Is I've started to lose weight, which is also probably going to negatively impact my like lifts going up because I'm eating a bit less now and I'm doing a lot more volume and I'm running every other day too. So I've been like running a lot, which is probably one of the reasons why my squats and my big lifts haven't moved as much. But I don't know. Like I said, I'll do this for like, yeah, fuck it, DPS. I'll do this for like 3 months and see how I feel at the end, and then we'll go from there. Why did I take these boots? Oh, because why not? I don't need this shit. Grenade skill. If you don't fuck up your knees running, isn't this the heaviest you've been? Well, now it's
Happy
not.
Father's Day to you and all the DGG.
Well, Happy Father's Day.
Didn't pull out on
the heaviest
time.
was probably a month or two ago.
Enjoy.
But the I feel like I've never fucked my knees up running. I feel like the thing that always gets fucked up running is my shins. Your arms are noticeably bigger. All of my upper body is noticeably bigger. But I'm also like kind of fatty too, so I have like a tummy. But yeah, I don't know. Well, like I said, I'll stick with this for 3 months, see how I feel. Like lose a little bit of weight, do more volume, more bro splits or whatever the fuck, and then yeah. Unless you're literally running marathons, the fact that they kill your gains a lot is total BS. Yeah, I think that's probably true. And then also, like, one of the things I liked about being really small, like 5 years ago, I guess. Was I really small 5 years ago? Kind of pretty small 5 years ago. I think I weighed like 130 pounds. I was still like very mobile. I always want to be able to run around with my kid and not be out of breath. Like, that's like the lamest shit ever, so. and we went to that ball pit with Nathan or whatever. That was hard. Although I don't know if that was so much like bad cardio, so much as just like falling into a pit of like foam shit and trying to get out is incredibly difficult as an adult. Holy shit. Oh my god. Especially if you weigh more because you sink and you've got to like climb through these stupid fucking foam things. It's like the worst thing ever. Jesus. Your leg pains may well be shin splints. Wait, what? I don't have any leg pains right now, I don't think. But shin splints were a big problem in the past. Like I said before, I'm pretty sure this applies to everybody, or I'm just like an extra giga Chad. But I'm pretty sure this applies to everybody. Pushing yourself really, really, really hard for cardio is very easy.
Wow, Steven. Your muscle mass has increased.
Thanks. My psychological endurance is way, 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 way higher than my physical endurance. So I can always like run myself until my body breaks. But then after that, I have to like take like a 2-month break because everything is like fuck, right? Like I think it's very easy for a person, or at least for me, it's very easy to run myself until I've like shin splinted the fuck out, and now I'm like stationary for months at a time. How much cardio do you do? I do very, very, very little. I work out, I do 2 days on, 1 day off, 2 days on, 1 day off. On my second day on every set, I'll just run until I'm tired at the end of my workout. So I'm running like 2.5 times a week, I guess, if that makes sense. Have you ever used a stepper? Fuck no. I feel like a stepper would be really bad for my quads. Like if I'm like squatting, deadlifting, and doing all this other leg shit, if I were to do a leg stepper too, that just seems like so much quad loading. But that's how I feel. I don't know. Fuck it. Destroy all this shit. Yeah, fuck it all. Yeah, fuck it up. Why not just cycle? This is a question that gets asked every single fucking time, and I'll give the same answer every single fucking time. Because running is based. Humans should be able to run, and if you can't run, you suck shit. So running is something that I'm doing. I really like to be able to run. Everybody should be able to run. Running is really important. It's part of how we move around and navigate the world. The idea that I would only cycle if I'm doing cardio and not run sounds like the lamest shit in the world. I absolutely would always run over anything else.
Hello, Destiny, and the biggest PG jerk from Nigeria. You know you've got fans over here, right?
In Nigeria? Cool. Oh, hey, what's up, buddy?
Hello, hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Oh, so for some reason my mic doesn't want to show me that it works, but apparently it works. Hello! Hello, everyone. It's me. Yeah.
Well, I mean, who else would it be besides
Well, yeah.
me, right? Yeah. What's up?
Last time, you very viciously kicked me out.
Good.
Like, truly, like, cruel man right there, right?
True.
So I would call Mr. Girl to report abuse, but I think he's irrelevant now. So
Listen, he's any day now. Okay. What's up? You said you had questions about America or something.
yes, I waited because it's late, but I know you're in the gym. Haha.
Yeah.
I waited. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, basically I have a couple at least since last time we spoke about the great United States of America. So one thing is very like boring and short answer would do, but what's up with Trump? I know that he was the thing is about him having documents that he was not supposed to withheld since he was no longer like a president and stuff. And yeah, but other like arguments that can help him out other than Hillary emails.
On the federal charges, meaning the charges coming from our federal government, the government of the entire United States, Trump is absolutely fucked, and there is nothing that is getting out of that. The only question is, what is the sentencing going to look like? Unless the FBI or the DOJ is completely lying about all the evidence they have. So short of that, he's going to be buried on those charges, and no amount of Hillary's emails are going to help him on that.
Well, I hope so, yeah. I just saw like the only arguments from people. I saw like a little bit of your conversation with people And all the arguments were just, but what about Hillary?
Yeah.
Nothing more than that. So it seems to me like nothing better than that have been produced to explain like this away, because it seems like
yeah, people are
there
just
was,
trying
like,
to play
another...
basically that like, oh, well, there's a double standard essentially is what people are trying to say.
Yeah,
But that doesn't, even if there is a double standard, it doesn't really help Trump at all. So
Yeah. Also not exactly comparable, but that's another like thing.
not even close to comparable. Yeah.
Yeah, but whatever. That's basically just, I wanted to know, maybe like some decent, I guess, argument to
No.
kind of help the guy out. But well, fuck him. It's not like I'm sad about that, obviously.
Sure. Although
But,
there is going to be a lot
yeah.
of interesting questions coming up, because Trump winning the election is not impossible. Anybody that says that is crazy. He can still win the Republican nomination, and he could still win the general. It's possible. So we would be in a very interesting scenario to where we could theoretically have a president like in jail or getting convicted of a crime federally while also being president, which presents a whole bunch of incredibly interesting questions about how our government works and what would happen and everything, right? Like the Department of Justice is, we have like different branches for our government, and the Department of Justice exists underneath the President of the United States. So people don't really know what would happen. Like this doesn't really happen, so nobody really asks, right? There's not like a thing built in for how to deal with what happens when the president's Department of Justice is trying to like investigate and convict him of a crime. Like nobody has any idea how that would look,
Yeah, I see. But is there like no law that prohibits him to, to be a president if he has like convictions or shit like that?
I could be wrong, but I think the only conviction that prevents you from running for president, I believe the only one is if you do espionage act. Like if you're convicted of espionage, I think. But other than that, you can be
like a
rapist,
danger
murderer, whatever you want. Yeah.
Well, interesting. But I might be like under wrong impression, but Trump fans, they just seem like straight up cultists. So maybe him being prosecuted is actually will motivate them to vote for him, because there will be like, oh, you see the establishment, they got him, so they'll be like even more motivated to vote
so the
for
Trump
him. I
fans
don't
are
know.
all anti-establishment really. So that means that any move by the establishment to attack him is always going to be seen as reinforcing the fact that he was right about
they're
everything.
like proves
Yeah.
they're like already existing like conspiracy shit. Well, that was one question, and I told you a thing, but Dylan recently like posted interview, part of the interview, like part one of the interview we did with Right Sector Commander, one of the people who serves in 68 Mechanized Brigade in Ukraine near Bakhmut.
Okay.
So it have been quite a spicy interview. So maybe some people in your DGG guys watched it. I got like a lot of engagement on Twitter when I posted like about it, and some explanation why we decided to do it. And it was like such a like moment. It basically was like my idea. I suggested it to Dylan, and I was like, "Do you want to do it?" And he was like a bit, like apprehensive about it, because he was like I don't know, like those guys are like very controversial, to put it mildly, and also he might have been a bit uncomfortable, I guess, but then we decided to do it, but we have to like approach it responsibly, basically to highlight the fact that this is hardly represents the the average Ukrainian soldier or average Ukrainian opinion, to actually like be honest about the fact that those people are like about as far right as it usually gets. You rarely would you get more far right than Right Sector in Ukraine. So people talk about Azov because it's part of Russian propaganda, obviously, right? But there's like nowhere near Azov is anywhere near Right Sector, like in regards of like ideologically driven. So
yeah, it's the difficult part is people tend to have a really hard time accepting like anything negative about a particular thing. Like things tend to be all good or all bad. So when you're doing reporting, it's very difficult.
Very black and white.
Yeah, it's very difficult not to cover something in an honest way, because if you present any bad or anything that could be bad, then people are like, oh, well, look, see, it's all bad. So when it comes to covering like far right aspects of Ukraine, my guess is there's probably is like some amount of like far right sentiment in Ukraine. There might even be some anti-Semitism in some Ukrainian military forces. It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, just because military people tend to lean more right than anything else. But the problem is that like if you report on that or if you cover that at all, then people, go straight to like, oh, well, look, they're all Nazis or it's all horrible. Zelensky's probably a Nazi. And then it gets very, very, very hard to have like I hate the word nuance, but it gets hard to have like a non-binary view of, all of Ukraine, basically.
This was basically our worry, to even cover it.
Yeah,
but
and you have to be really careful because like you can't pretend it's not there and like throw all softballs, but you don't want to like dig in on the far right aspect because then it looks really bad, and then it's like it's a difficult thing to manage. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's very like kind of hard to. But then we kind of like discussed it and basically came to the conclusion that they will be brought up anyway. So this narrative, like about like Ukrainian being Nazis, Nazi, whatever the fuck, Azov, like Bandera, that all that shit is brought up regardless. Like either we will talk about them or not. I will hear about it if I live long enough, considering things. I will hear about when I'm fucking old.
Sure.
Like I will hear about Azov, right sector. So basically it's new Bandera, I call it, like the Bandera of the new age, basically at this point. So this is like part of the mythos, so to speak now. So there's like nothing you can do about it. But at the same time, rather than people just talk about them nonstop, we would probably be kind of interesting to see what they actually have to say, themselves. Because there's no content like that, as Dylan said, like in English whatsoever. So literally none. So that would be like, at least interesting in that regard. And also if we're honest about it and we just, show as it is, then maybe, people will make their own conclusions. And this was like kind of like our motto. So we arrived at the place. It's quite close to Russian, border where they were at the time. And we decided to, talk with the commander basically of that particular battalion. And I had like never met him before. So, he was and is by far like one of the most intimidating people I have ever met.
Okay.
Genuinely, yeah, because not just because like he's of anything like in particular like ideology-wise, he's just incredibly like, I don't even know how to even explain it. Like he's such a like strong like presence.
Yeah, some people are very aggressive. Yeah, or not even aggressive, but just they carry a lot of like weight. They fill a room with their presence and everything. Yeah.
Yes, not only that, you look at him and he killed a bunch of people.
Okay. Yeah.
You can it's not like, I'm not making like light of it. He's fighting in Bakhmut and mostly kills Wagner people. So good luck, my guy, Not a single battalion is anywhere near Wagner when it comes to actual brutality, like slaughter and actual fucking neo-Nazism, So I'm not bad about that, obviously, right? The defenders of my country and people who stand between me and that shit, I will do anything I can for them regardless,
Sure.
But it's just, he's like very scary dude. Let's put it like that. So he comes to me and he like asks me, and also we came there like basically like a fucking gay duo, So Dylan and like me, and I was like green hair, rainbow tattoo, stomach exposed. Like I was not like I don't know, like slutty dressed, but pretty like exposed and like funky pants and everything. And it's just and we're like literally the gay duo, like amongst very far right and quite heavily involved in the fighting people, which they treated us just fine. So I didn't feel like threatened or scared at any point. I was just, the only thing I was afraid of is that he will get mad and didn't want to do the interview.
Sure.
So we'll cut it off basically. So I was like, he asked me like, so what do you like wanna talk about? And I was like, well, this and that. Dylan was like very adamant about asking them about LGBT, about things like that. And I was, told him that, Yaroslav is his name. And he was like, well, like girly, we're not like exactly the best people to talk about this subject. And I was like, yeah, no, that's why we're here, And he was like, okay, like, but how honest can I be? And I was like, well, we would prefer if you would be like 100% honest. And he was like, well, I'll give you 99, okay?
Okay.
And I was like, okay, that's good enough, you know? And yeah, so basically, I tried to explain to him like we are not going to, you know, turn it into some sort of like narrative, like, you know, look at them like it's your typical, you know, Ukrainian soldier. So we're not going to do it. And he himself said like we are like, you know, not typical people. We are like completely like very much like more radical and more like ideologically driven than most soldiers who are fighting like, you know, in the army. And I was like, yeah, no, that's, you know, why we're interested. So we ended up doing this like interview in like a there was no light in the area, no electricity. So we had like this, you know, flashlights, like, you know, highlighting him like in a dramatic
like
movie.
it's an ISIS interview or something, yeah.
Yeah. So basically we're like set up across him. And as we spoke, he would get like progressively madder.
Okay.
Like more angry. So I started like, you know, like make jokes and try to lighten up the mood. Mostly he would get angry because how to explain it without triggering people? I guess I would just honest about it. It's just unfathomable to quite a lot of like Ukrainian soldiers and Ukrainian people in general. Like, why the fuck half of the interview is about LGBT?
Sure,
You know?
yeah.
So yeah. So he basically made a very good argument about that. He was like why the fuck should we like, you know, talk about those topics? Like who paints like their house walls when the house is on fire?
Yeah.
You know, yeah, deal with like things that are more crucial now than that. So yeah, there was like a lot of interesting things about that interview. I'd say he represented, you know, far right people pretty well. So what he said was pretty characteristic of most people who I know, like who are like him.
Sure.
So second part of the interview is the most interesting part because he talks about Wagner, talks about how they are composed, how they are created, and he talks about like Bakhmut and the Battle of Bakhmut and the strategies. It's much more interesting than, you know, GPT stuff, to be quite honest. But he was like, basically the interview ended up being received pretty well by most people. Most people were surprised that he was far less awful than they expected.
Sure.
Which is, I guess, is like a compliment. I don't know what they expected exactly, but this was, to me, like interesting experience, and to Dylan as well. And I think most people told that he's like a Midwestern, like conservative American, basically, like slightly racist grandpa, you know.
Sure.
In America. Yeah, that's what people, you know, told me, like in comments and everywhere. Like he's like, you know, like basically like a Republican person, something like that. Many even made comments that far right people in the United States are way wackier than him. So yeah, so this was not bad, I think. Also, by the way, just so people, you know, have a little laugh, I sent him the comments and I told him what people call him, like racist American grandpa, like Midwestern, you know, Republican. People say Republican with IQ, which was funny. He liked that one. But I also told him that some people call him like average MAGA supporter, like Make America Great Again, right? And he was like, not that, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
So he basically objected to Trump, but not to the rest of it. Trump was objectionable. Yeah, but his explanation was like, first of all, the guy is literally a scammer, oligarch. And second of all, he's like has a cult of personality, which is disgusting, and he doesn't support that. You know, yeah. Well, anyhow, it was pretty interesting, but most people were pretty okay with all of that and were interested and said that they don't support like his views, but they, you know, like it was interesting to hear. But there were, of course, leftists, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
Who came out of the woods, you know, with the general song and dance of accusing me of being a Nazi or a Nazi supporter, which is boring. Not gonna talk about that.
Yeah.
But
I saw that on your Twitter feed.
Yeah, but interestingly enough, like a lot of people brought up this platform and shit.
Yeah, that's a big one that we talk about in the United States. Yeah.
Yeah, and can you please like what on earth? Like first, I just don't understand. Like he's not a media person. He doesn't have any media platform. He's not a content creator. He's not a politician. He wore a mask. Like for fuck's sake, like who are we like? Platforming exactly. It's just like an interview, you know?
So the way that it works is the far left people in the United States believe that if you don't have like basically you have to have a very hardline position when it comes to things like fascism, right? They define a lot of their political movement around their opposition to fascism. And if you're not like 100% ideologically opposed to it, then you are 100% ideologically aligned with it. So I don't know if you've heard them, Jesus, I don't know if you've heard them say the thing that's like, if there's one Nazi at a table sitting with 11 people, there are 12 Nazis at a table, or 13 Nazis at a table.
That's retarded.
Yeah. But the issue is that, so then the issue is that when it comes to like platforming, what a lot of left-leaning people will say is that like if you platform somebody with extremist views, then you're essentially letting that person spread those extremist views, and then you're essentially like creating more fascists, essentially, is kind of like how people view it. Yeah.
Well, first of all, nobody made an argument why he's a fucking fascist.
Well, fascist
just
just
labeled
means
him.
Fascist is like a colloquial. Nobody really knows what fascism is in the United States. Fascist is just like a colloquial term for like far right, kind of, or like anti-LGBT, or that's just kind of like what.
Well, that's my actual next questions I would like to ask. But first of all, like nobody made like any points. They didn't even watch the video. I presume they're just like, oh, right sector, that's it, fascist. Why do you talking with this guy? But it's just first of all that, and second of all, like it's an interview. Like it's journalism, you know. It's
yeah, but they would say it doesn't matter. That's irrelevant. They would say that there are certain people that just should never be interviewed.
But why? Like those views
because
are
when
like
you talk to those people, it spreads the views more. That is the extent of the argument. Yeah.
But most of the world shares his opinions on gay people.
Yeah, but it's just because they're all being platformed.
Well, that's so weird. And this like LGBT thing, I basically like asked people. Well, basically, like, you know, like fascism, like authoritarianism, ultranationalism, I don't know, like characterized by like a dictatorial leader, autocracy, I don't know, like extreme militarism, like, I don't know, suppression of opposition, generally like forcible, you know, with like imprisonment and killing and stuff like that. What else? Like subordination of individual interests, right, to the like for the perceived good, you know, of the whatever, like of the country, of the nation, like those are like, you know, things that make fascism, not like yeah. And you know, he's nothing like that. He's very anti-authoritarian. He's very pro-democracy, pro-elections. That's very important to him. This is one of the most important things he says we need to protect from Russia in Ukraine, you know. And yeah, so it's just first of all that, and second of all, it's just I asked, like I was joking. I made jokes like, so what being anti-gay marriage like and if feeling gays are yucky is like Nazis, like fascism. I was joking, and they were like, unironically, yes.
Yeah, because they'll point to the fact that like Nazis like had LGBT people in concentration camps and say that like that's a big part of fascism.
True, it's part of it, obviously, right? Like a disgust towards like any divergency from what is considered social norm. So this is a very big part of like, you know, fascist and Nazi shit, obviously, right? So yeah, and also like strict gender roles, adherence to traditionalism is very big part, but it's like not the biggest part. And also it's not like the only part. Just being homophobic doesn't make you a fucking fascist. Like, what's
yeah, Americans don't really have like good. Yeah, Americans don't have good definitions of fascism, or arguably even leftism. I don't even know, like how much the world even believes in like socialism anymore or whatever. Like for instance, like in the United States, we'll say that like a lot of Scandinavian countries are socialist, even though not really. But everybody kind of uses these definitions to just mean whatever, so it's hard to, yeah. But I mean, that's just how it works, right? Colloquial words change, evolve over time, and people just say whatever, yeah.
And I asked that person, by the way, who was, by the way, them with like a furry picture, obviously, right? And they're communists. Yeah, but I asked them like what do you think, like then if anyone who's like mildly homophobic is a Nazi, then literally most people in the world are Nazis. Do you understand that? So like China, Russia with humongous populations, right? So India, Middle East, Africa, a lot of countries in Africa, right? So like most like people.
Well, whoa. That doesn't work because black and brown people can't be fascist, so they have an escape for that one. Minorities can't be fascist. That's only white people.
Yeah. Oh, so that's why the person wrote me an email. Now I get it.
Maybe. Oh yeah, triggers your white, yeah.
Yeah, he said like, how can you like be like, you're not even like can be a Nazi because why you support Nazis if you're like Slavic people are not white? which basically I'm like all over the place about that. You know, first of all, like, why the fuck are we not white? And second of all, like, it basically makes a point that if you're like, you can only be Nazi if you're white, which you know.
Sure. And even like what white is kind of like depends. Yeah. Just. Yeah.
So like Japan like was not fascist then in World War II? Or, like,
I don't think they like Asians very much, so that's why they made BIPOC is to kick Asians out. So I think like Asians and white people, I think they're generally okay shitting on, but it just depends. Yeah. I don't know. The left-leaning people in the United States are kind of a mess, but they're a very small percentage of the population. They're just a really big percentage of what goes on Twitter.
Yeah, but that's what I also wanted to ask you. Is it a representative, like average, like leftist, progressive person, not like internet people, but just average person? Do they think like just being homophobic is, fascist?
No, that's like very online stuff, but they're very, very, very big online. Yeah, but like the average like Democrat in the United States is not going to be like a progressive. That's just very, 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 very online. But they're very, very loud online.
Don't get me like wrong. Obviously, I would prefer like us to be more like the West when it comes to LGBT, obviously, right? So yeah, but it's just that how to say it, for fuck's sake, like even in Eastern Europe, it's like pretty common, you know. So most people like will not go to like religious arguments, so like calling them like sinners or like saying they were like bring like hell or shit like that, and most people don't care here because of the atheism and less religious and shit like that. But they will be like just disgust, just
sure.
Yeah, which is not exactly like nicer or better, and it is getting way better, and it has been in recent years, which I'm super hyped about. But it's just like I was like very concerned.
Yeah.
Let's put it like that. Also, in my humble opinion, them not even allowing that person like Yaroslav to speak. He was not like screeching like Jews and shit like that, He was pretty reasonable overall. So just not allowing him even to speak, even to have a voice. Just suppress. We want them to be silent or dead. Is basically what they said.
Yeah,
like
basically,
legit said
yeah.
that. Yeah.
I mean, that's how it goes. People get mad at me for even talking to far-right people, so that's pretty normal, yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, dude, that's like closer to fascism than Yaroslav can fucking dream of,
Well, the real issue with things like fascism is that like there's like nobody likes fascism because of the word, but there's probably a lot of aspects of fascism that people would like if you present those aspects just on their own.
Yeah,
like there are some aspects
that's for sure.
There are some aspects of far left like thought that would like fit very, very, very well like in a fascist regime, like the ability to like control people like absent of political systems.
Yeah, that's why we call them fascists.
Sure, yeah. But then also like in the United, but the problem with that in the United States is that like we complain about progressives a lot because they're who are like very big online, but like the Republican Party, the majority of them that follow Trump at least would probably be completely okay with most of like the United States being like a fascist system. And that's real life. That's not just Twitter. Those are the people that actually go out and vote. So that's why it's so much more difficult dealing with the Republican Party here in the United States. Because all of the people that like wear MAGA hats that follow Trump are essentially fascists. They just don't know what it means.
I heard you say it, but I'm like kind of debate time, let's put it like that. So do you think like that's funny to say, but whatever, do you think like why do you think like it's okay to like Trump, why would you call him like fascist exactly?
In my opinion, the biggest marker for a fascist is somebody that's willing to disregard rule of law to further their own power. And Trump was huge on undermining democratic norms and rule of law to further his own power. He wasn't technically a fascist because he couldn't be, because the United States system stopped him, but he tried at every single attempt to be a fascist. So for instance, like he told, after we did in the United States, we all kind of vote on who the president should be. Our parliament doesn't do it, our people do it, which is kind of weird, but in the United States, yeah. But after all of our people voted in the states, were like ready to say like this is who we voted on, like Donald Trump he called like one state saying like, hey, I need you guys to find more votes because the outcome is not acceptable. And then he told his vice president, the guy beneath him, he was like, listen, I need you to tell all the states that like their votes don't count, and I need you to just make me president again. Like those types of breaking of norms, that is hardcore fascist behavior. Like, I don't care what that's fascist behavior. In my opinion, undermining, and this is where there's a little bit of crossover with like commies and socialists, undermining liberal values to me can be fairly fascist. So for instance, I think freedom of speech in the United States is a really big deal. Trump doesn't like it that much. When you start uttering phrases, which he said verbatim, the media is the enemy of the people, those are very fascist statements. I would say
that's true.
Yeah. Essentially, so I think like the two big words for fascist that I usually see are authoritarian, ultranationalism. I think that if Trump wanted to be an authoritarian, I think he absolutely would be. He wanted to be single person rule of law. He wanted to do everything as the president. He didn't. He didn't like Congress. He had no regard for norms or process. And ultranationalist, everything. I mean, make America great again. It was all about the country, America.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, it's literally the phrase that was used, like for example, make Britain great again by the fascist parties in Britain. Makes sense. But I think I'm quite comfortable with calling him like wannabe fascist, basically. So he would kind of.
I wish we could get away from the words because the words are so morally loaded. Because I think that if you just wouldn't call it fascist, I think most Republicans would be more honest about what they believe. Jesus.
There's also like this. Can you like tell me if like I'm right about that? I think like that there's like he isn't like exactly like traditionalist Trump, I wouldn't say.
Well, it's hard.
There's like
he's not really, but like he duped everybody somehow into thinking he was. But that's like a weird because like he talked about like because he's like. He like held up like the gay pride flag, but then he also tried to like kick trans people out of the military. He talked about like making it so women that have abortions should get like criminally prosecuted. But he also had like 3 wives and he cheats on his wife with porn stars. So I don't know. He's also supposed to be like the representation of the everyman. He's the guy that's going to fight against the system, but he's also a billionaire. So to some extent, he's just kind of like, it's really just like a perfect showcase of like how stupid the average conservative is in the United States because they will accept the political positions, even though those are contrary to every single aspect of Trump's life. But most Republicans will, if you ask them now, it's a lie, but most of them will cope and they'll tell you, oh no, well, we never supported any of like Trump's personal life. That was always bad, but we just like what he said. But they're all basically clapping along for a lot of things. They just pretend that now they weren't because it looks really bad.
Well, now that I think about it, I guess there's also one of the big, like, it's not like the biggest thing, but I think like obsession with the plot is very much like his whole thing, right?
Yeah.
So there's like this media out to get him, like the left, you know, like whatever, like the hack it would be. Like there's like
not
always
just the
like
left,
this.
but everybody, because a lot of the people, again, Trump was an exceptionally poor leader, and he was exceptionally anti-democratic in his leadership. So it wasn't just the left that was fucking him over; it was the right as well. Like, so for instance, like he blames a lot of lifelong politicians or lifelong bureaucrats in these administrations. Okay, sorry. But the problem is a lot of them were Republicans. Like Comey, for instance, in the FBI is somebody that Trump hated with a fiery fucking passion. But Comey was a lifelong Republican. I believe the same. I think, somebody can remember, I think Christopher Wray with the CIA, I think was the same. There are a lot of like lifelong Republicans that just so happen to be, I guess, far leftist deep state plants when it came to Trump. That was what he would claim, but yeah. So.
Would you say he participated in suppression of opposition, or is it like, or was it like hard to do in the United States just in general?
I think he wanted to, but he wasn't able to. No, they were just doing that in the United States. It's very, 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 very hard.
But there is this like I think I saw like several times like this again like quite big part of like fascism is disagreement is treason basically. Yeah. So this is like very prevalent in Russia. This is like one of the main things. So any like anything that criticizes like Putin or Kremlin and something like that is you will branded a traitor. You will be branded a foreign agent immediately, you know. And it's not like that obviously in the United States, and it's not like that with Trump's case, but he does seem to be, and his followers as well, you know, they're like very obsessed with this like plot, with like conspiracism, with like everything is against him, like it's, you know, things like that. Yeah, it does seem like cult of personality, you could say easily, I think.
Yeah, I mean, he was like he was a populist leader, right? Which is all about like cult of personality shit. So yeah.
Yeah, but being a populist doesn't make you like a fascist, but could be part of it.
No, but I don't think that every populist is a fascist, but I feel like every fascist is probably a populist. Right? Like that idea of like, I'm going to lead you against the system. Trust me, ignore everybody else. Like I'm the only one that can save you is a pretty populist message. Like Bernie Sanders was a populist, but I don't think Bernie Sanders is a fascist.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. There's also like this whole thing. Also, I wouldn't say like it's like the biggest criteria, but basically like all like fascist and though honestly like commie whatever like but fascist they appeal to some sort of like frustration, like social frustration.
Yeah, always.
Which seems to be like this slogan like make America great again. So basically it kind of like even implies like it sucks now, you know, for various reasons, right? Like but it could be great again. So people are like frustrated, I guess, with like the media, the left, like LGBT stuff, like agenda, they say, right? Things like that. So
yeah, but it's always funny because every time I would press one on like, when you say make America great again, like what time period do you want to go back to? What do you mean when you say that? And people really can't even answer.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah.
But apparently, considering like what I saw from rightoids in America, I thought they would be like 50s or some shit. But they were like medieval now.
Well, they don't like to say 50s because it's kind of a trap question because in the United States, we passed something called the Civil Rights Act in 1964. Yeah, which got rid of a lot of kind of like legalized discrimination. So they can't really say anything before 1964. But like between 64 and 2020, like it kind of sounds weird. It's like, I want to go back to the 1990s. Like you sound stupid saying it. So it's kind of like a trap question.
Well, Milo Yiannopoulos in your debate wanted to go back to Middle Ages. So, you know, it's...
Yeah, he's like, yeah.
Yeah, but that's, you know, him. I guess, not the right in general. But but I kind of feel this frustration now because I, you know, have shat on, you know, several lefty commie people because they bug me, you know, because I'm Ukrainian, obviously, right? But when I made like tweets basically about it, so like criticizing the leftists for demonizing the right, to, you know, to excessively like catastrophizing, to like not seeing them as people, not willing to have like any dialogue, being like cooped in their own like bubble and shit like that. But a bunch of rightoids, they came to those Twitter and was like, yeah, girl, like, yeah, those leftoids, they're like demonizing us, and you know, they're like, they don't want free speech, and they would be like, I was like, well, okay, I guess, and then we're like, they're all pedophiles, you know, and I'm like,
yeah.
I was like, wait a minute, you know, you're doing like the same shit basically. And they were like, they're all like Satanists, like Hollywood Satanists, like child, like, I don't know, eaters or something. And I was like, what the fuck, you know? So I realized that they're doing kind of like similar shit apparently as well. And when I called them out on that, and I was like, well, that's also demonizing to like a highest degree, you know, to put it mildly. And they were like, oh no, it's really happening. And I was like, well, the leftists are thinking you're really fascists, you know? They also think it's really happening. So it's not like... and basically that person sent me a video of I don't know, like LGBT person, like in short shorts, twerking in front of like a little child and like crawling towards them. And I was like, yeah, that's weird, you know? Like I can denounce that without denouncing LGBT as a whole, obviously, right?
Well, maybe, yeah. We have a hard time denouncing that in the United States. That's a whole other thing. There's a discourse that we do every year called quote unquote kink at Pride, and there's an argument every year over whether or not there should be like kinky like sex things going on at Pride parades, and that's like every single year. That's a whole shit show of stupid shit that plagues us every year. Yeah, most of the issues in the United States, the reason why conservatives get so unhinged isn't because our left is so huge and so crazy. It's because so many people are willing to defend very niche acts. That's the issue. Like there aren't very many people doing these stupid things, but conservatives pretend there are because so many people on the left are willing to defend it, and that's always the issue, I think. It's frustrating.
Yeah, it's just so weird. Like he basically showed me this, which I denounced like immediately. It's fucking weird and disgusting, should not be done. But then he showed me like, I don't know, like a video of unicorns dancing with rainbows in the school, and that's somehow comparable to the sexual dancing in front of children.
Okay.
And yeah, so it's weird, you know, like right people also like are weird, I guess, because they're just like it's not the same. Like what's harm there? And yeah, it's very like weird. But I didn't know like that the left is that people were so unwilling to call out this like weird sexual shit.
Yeah, because of the unwillingness to do it. That's why there's, in my opinion, I think that's why there's so much discourse about it. Because like you never like catch me on those arguments. Because like if somebody says, well, what about this? I'll just like, yeah, that's creepy and weird, and then they can't really say anything. It's like, okay, and then you move on from it. But when people on the left are like willing to throw up like everything in their ideology to defend a particular thing that's probably weird, then everybody gets kind of weird about it, and then you end up in a stupid world where we're all defending dumb shit.
But don't you just like play up all those old and tired arguments about gay people being like pedos and grooming children and
yeah, I mean it's dumb, but I mean, what are you gonna do? I mean, like you can if people want to argue over like grooming and shit, then we can start fighting over data. But the problem is like even the word grooming, nobody knows what it means anymore. Right? Grooming just means talking to a kid and telling them something that the parents don't want them to know about. That's like what people consider grooming. So like, yeah.
Oh, that's what he said. That right person. He basically showed me like this very sexual weird shit, which is weird, and I think it's weird, but awful. But then he showed me like basically just having a rainbow and a unicorn in the school is grooming children into being gay, and I'm like, nah, it's not the same. Even like in the slightest, what's the grooming process? And he was like, you can't talk about like LGBT with children without mentioning like sex, and I like, yes, you can.
Yeah.
Like easily, like basically I told like those like stories people read to children about like prince and a princess like falling in love. You can do the same shit without like sex with like prince and a prince. I don't know, you know what I mean, right? You can easily do it without we have been to telling children stories about love and relationships without sexual aspect for centuries. It's not that hard.
Even somebody in YouTube chat, I'm sorry, somebody in YouTube chat just said this: teaching kids how to use butt plugs as grooming. It's not. It might be creepy and it might be weird and it might be wrong, but that's not grooming. Again, like grooming has just turned into like anytime you show a kid something I don't like, it's grooming. That's not grooming at all. But
well, I wouldn't do it probably.
No, yeah, it's bad, but it's not grooming.
Children
right?
how to use butt. Yeah, not grooming. Yeah, obviously, yeah. Well, so they bring up arguments like that, and they will like show you like couple videos of like gay people doing weird shit, and it's like all gay people. But at the same time, if like the leftists are not willing to denounce it, then it makes for a good ammunition for right people to use, which is not good.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Well, that's about it, I think. I also talked with like people about trans stuff recently, and they apparently like I met a trans person friend, Polish, and she's like she doesn't like you much, to be honest, basically because of your trans takes. But it's just was very interesting. I like maybe like I don't know like that much about it, to talk. But there was like this interesting thing I figured out. Do you know like this book people talk about, like this? What the fuck is it called? It's like irreversible damage, like some like aggressive like name, like book? I don't know, like trans craze. Yeah, there's like this. What the fuck is this author? I forgot. Let me check it out.
What about?
Abigail, and about like trans people.
Abigail book. Someone is saying Abigail Schreier.
Oh yeah, that. So basically, like it's called like it's a very aggressive like thing, irreversible damage or something like that.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. I haven't read it, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's like irreversible damage, like the trans craze, like seducing our daughters, some shit like that. So it's very turfy, I guess you could say. Book,
yeah, I guess.
Obviously.
Yeah. I haven't read it, so I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, I haven't read it, so I like don't know what's inside, obviously, and I honestly don't plan to, like, don't have time for that shit, to be honest. But it's just I understand like people like that, being like trans people are not happy with this type of stuff, obviously. But also like I heard this argument you made, which people find, which she I guess also made, this author, despite the book being like aggressively transphobic, I guess you could say. But she made this argument: it is social contagion.
Social contagion, yeah. I mean, the idea of social contagion is probably somewhat true. But like people stretch it to like an insane degree is like the issue. But yeah, that's what the big problem is that like when you the author, but if you want to have an intelligent conversation about this, and I'm starting to ask people this all the time because it's so important. The problem with a lot of these conversation topics is people use a word like a lot or many or so much, but they don't quantify it, and that's really, really important. So like social contagion, if somebody says like social contagion affects a lot of kids, what do you mean when you say a lot? So like, look, a question I would say is, how many people do you think are like getting drug therapy because they're trans because of social contagion? My guess for that is like probably less than 5%, if that, right? Now, if you were to say like, how many people have socially contagion themselves into being like non-binary with neo-pronouns? Probably a lot more, probably like 70%. But those people aren't usually getting like drug therapy, right? So just like asking people to like quantify what they're saying and not letting people get away with like, oh yeah, a lot of people are experiencing this. What do you mean by a lot? Is a really important thing to keep the conversation like on the rails, I think. Yeah.
It just seems to me like why I brought this book up is just like this book is like an example of catastrophizing, obviously, but at the same time, you know, like right conservatives seem to like scream about like every kid is like trans, you know, in the bushes at this point here, but the left on the other hand, they seem to be absolutely in denial of like even like a concept of like the social contagion.
Yeah, because they feel like if they give anything, it's kind of like talking about conservatives and guns, right? Like there's probably like for like this is a thing I use a lot. Like there's probably some red flag laws that most conservatives, if you get them alone one-on-one and you talk to them, you can probably get them to be like, yeah, some red flag laws are probably okay. I've known a lot of very conservative people, especially people that were cops, that are like, yeah, you know, some red flag laws probably okay. But the reason why they don't want to give anything on it is because if you give that, you don't know what they're coming for next, like psychologically. So people on the left probably feel the same way, right? Like they don't want to admit that like any kid might be making some stupid decision because he's like been on a Discord chat or on a Twitter group for too long. So they just end up saying that it doesn't happen at all. But then both sides refusing to engage with reality makes the conversation worse and worse and worse, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, it seems to be like that. I'm like, you know, like obviously, like I understand some of the feelings like from trans community, obviously, because many of those arguments are similar that has been used against gay people, right? So it's like, you know, it's like a disease, you know, if you see like a trans person, you will become trans and shit like that. I understand like why they're, but at the same time, this is like a very provocative question. I'm sorry. I know you have like problems with like trans people, but do you really think like it's impossible for like a young girl to be convinced that she's like trans? Is it like really? Is it like
no? I
really
think if I had to guess, when it comes to things, even like your sexual orientation, my guess is to some extent there's going to be some environmental factors that play into this. Almost certainly, right? I doubt that you're born gay or both, born straight or born trans. These are probably things that are influencing you like through your development. Now, my guess is going to be the way that you're influenced is a lot more subtle than people think. So, for instance, it's not like if you have a gay dad, you're going to turn gay, but it's probably more like a subtle confluence of different factors that influence you as you grow up, and then depending on the genes you have might push you in a certain direction versus not. That'd be my guess. It's not gonna be like my kid played with a Barbie doll once and I turned gay. So yeah, I'm sure there are some social factors that can push people in certain directions, but like even if that's true, it doesn't change like the end result. So for instance, let's say that it was the case that there was like a TV show that turned kids gay. That doesn't mean that like, well, now you're an adult and you're gay, that should be like illegal, right? Like there are still gay people, you know. There are certain,
in that sense it doesn't change much to me,
like there are a ton of environmental factors that influence people having type 2 diabetes, especially related to diet, but we don't withhold insulin from them because they made poor eating choices, right? So
yeah, it's just that that's a bit maybe like I will appeal basically to like my, you know, personal experience in that regard. It might be a little bit like too much information for some, I guess, but not to go into like gory details, but I was like, you know, sexually abused as a child. So because of that, when I was growing up, I was very, not disgusted, I guess is the strong word, but I was very stressed about like looking like a more like a woman, you know, as like growing up, because it attracted attention of men, you know, on the streets and stuff like that, and you know, it like attracted attention that I was like not comfortable with, and I felt like very, I don't know, like grossed out, I guess you could say, by like, you know, feminine, what appears to be like feminine traits, right?
Yeah.
And I think it has to do with like sexual abuse shit, you know? But I fine now completely, you know, I like being a woman and stuff. But at the time it was like a problem for me. So I would like I don't know how to explain it without being cringe, but you know, I was like young, a teenager. I would like fantasize about being a dude, you know, and I thought like how my life would be much better if I was like a, you know, a boy or something. That maybe that thing would not happen. Although it's stupid because boys get sexually abused as well by men and women, and you know, it's you know. But I thought that maybe it wouldn't be like that, right?
Sure.
So yeah, so I think. I'm not saying it could have happened. I had no idea like about trans stuff at the time, but I do think that a girl like that could be easily like not easily, but
Yeah,
swayed.
this is kind of like one of the things
know,
that I talk about a lot is that like I kind of wonder today if we something I bring up a lot. Wait, how old are you again? Actually, wait,
20,
actually, it doesn't even matter because
what?
you're in Ukraine, so your social standards might be completely different. In the United States, something that I noticed was that in the 90s and in the 2000s, gender norms were super blown open for men and women. There was a lot more space to occupy as a man or a woman and different things you could be. Tomboys and girl next doors got really popular. Metrosexual men started to be very popular. Even though some men were taking on more effeminate traits, like taking care of their appearance, or some women were taking on more masculine traits, like being mechanics or whatever the fuck, they were still very clearly like men and women. It seems like from 2013 onwards, we shattered a lot of those expanded gender norms, and now instead they've gotten very narrow, and now if you occupy certain spaces, now you're like trans. So something that I wonder...
Yeah, I don't like that, yeah.
I don't know if it's true or not, and this is all just bullshit conjecture, but I wonder today if there would have been a lot of people that were tomboys in the 90s, or like effeminate men in the 90s, if they would have grown up in the 2010s, would they be trans instead? Would that be a good thing? Would that be a bad thing?
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, what I meant is like not only I was like grossed out by me, me looking like more feminine, but I was also like this agey, like ew, girlish stuff, shit like that. It was a phase, a short one, yeah.
Which is
but
also
it's
that's
still,
also really common for women. And maybe even more so than men, that when women go through puberty, a lot of kind of like the disgust and the weird stuff and the growing of the boobs and the period, like you could probably describe a lot of that as to some extent like some type of gender dysphoria, right? And now if you've got like a whole new way to transition to something else, and you've got people that are like uncomfortable with their bodies, and you've got like all the other angst and shit that goes on as a high schooler, like I don't know how many girls in that position might kind of like drift off into the trans stuff because they're uncomfortable or unhappy with a lot of the stuff going on with like puberty. Maybe.
Because basically like again I had like this sexual molestation shit, but other than that I think it's just regular people who have not been like that still experience something like that. For example, like you have like a mind of a it's kind of like a bit genderless, right, in a way. When you're like a child, it's not like as gendered in your head, like you're just yourself, right? But so you are like a child still, and you like think like a child, but people start treating you like more as a woman when you're like not a woman yet, so it makes many girls quite uncomfortable. For example, you would get like dudes like coming up at you and making like treat you like not sexually, but like at least in some regard, like when you're like fucking 11.
Yeah, I've heard that a lot of girls have that first experience when they're literally like 11 or 12 years old, where men start hitting on them and shit.
Yes, that's what mine was. It's happened to me quite a lot. So yeah, because of that I was like it added up to my like discomfort, which passed. It's not that big of a deal. But I do think about like why it's so like impossible for the lefties to imagine like that this can be happening, because it seems to be like more girls, right, than boys now, like in terms like trans, more girls like identify
in real
as
life, yeah, but on the internet it
trans.
seems like it's all men to women. I don't know why, but yeah, on in the real world I think it's a little bit more female to male, or female to non-binary, but yeah.
Well, yeah, so like I said, I'm not like I'm not buying like this right-wing thing that it's like like everyone will be trans in a couple of years, obviously, right? But at the same time, like I don't know, like the left approach seems to be weird as well.
Yeah.
And also they like equate it with gay people way too much, in my opinion, because being gay does not involve like medical treatment, doesn't involve like medical procedures, and yeah, like a lot of stuff that trans people seems to be in need of or deal with, at least. So I don't think it's like exactly like one-to-one comparable in that regard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess I probably should talk with my friend about that as well. But yeah.
All right, well, have fun, be careful, stay safe.
yeah, bye-bye everyone,
Yeah.
and bye Steven, bye DGG. I gotta go to sleep.
See you
Yeah,
later. Good
bye-bye.
night. Yeah, good night. Bye. Hold on. Somebody in chat said, did he just say with a straight face, Wilson, did he just say with a straight face, teaching kids to use butt plugs isn't grooming, just slightly unorthodox? I never said it was slightly unorthodox. Why did you add that? Are you a pedophile? Like, do you want to molest children? Wilson in chat. Wilson the member in YouTube chat.
The disorder you're talking about is called penis envy, BSM 1-4 change in 5.
Thanks, buddy. I never said it was slightly unorthodox, okay? Having sex with children is not grooming children, okay? And I understand now this is like a lost battle because people just use this word to be whatever, so it's not even worth fighting over anymore. But grooming refers to having a non-sexual relationship with a person where you have some degree of authority and then you abuse that degree of authority later on to have sex with a person. That's what grooming is. That's what it means. Grooming doesn't just mean having sex with a kid, and it doesn't mean having sex with, like, yeah, that is, you guys just use like grooming is when you tell a kid something you don't like, or grooming something bad, right? Also, it doesn't even necessarily have to be a child. You could theoretically groom somebody who's over the age of majority. You could groom a 19-year-old theoretically. There are tons of, like, let's say you could argue that a lot of, actually I don't want to give examples. If you don't understand it, you don't understand it. But like that's what's supposed to be. That's what grooming is supposed to mean. But now grooming just means anytime you tell or do something to a kid that you don't want, which is stupid. Okay. It's time. Hold on. I'm about to go beat on my hardcore character, the boss. Okay, I'm the top 1,000 hardcores beating the campaign. This is a really big deal, guys. Okay, I'm a pro gamer. I saw that Mark Cuban tweet. Holy shit. Women lead slightly easier men's lives than men overall, and the abundance of male to female transitions may come from this. I think most transition is female to male. I think we think it's male to female because of what we see online. Let me check again. Hold on. Oh, now this is saying there's more male to female than female to male. I feel like when I looked this up last, it was the opposite, but maybe it's changed. Maybe it depends on if they count non-binary or not. Because online, it feels like 95% of trans people that you see online are male to female. It says they're 2 to 4 times more likely than female to male. It's more like 99%, yeah. Oh, but maybe female to male, actually, female transgender, AFAB transgender probably doesn't count if you're non-binary, huh? I don't know. Everyone thinks she's being forced to be kind of extreme before she can still like your job but be forced to do too much of it. You can be a business, you can do it, oh, we don't listen. Okay. Throw up a big 930. I'm about to throw up this boss, okay? Is this the boss? No, the next boss is the last one? Oh. Yikes, fam. Imagine being downed like this. Like a bitch. I shouldn't have even used my dash there. No! Easy moded. Pants? Yes! Dealing direct damage to a dazed enemy with an agility skill grants stealth for 4 seconds. That's kind of weird. Wait, these aren't even that good, are they? Oh, level. That's kind of cool. Nah, fuck that. Adrenaline rush? While moving you gain... I think that's what we've been leveling, right? Oh no, 1 adrenaline rush and then we get all haste. While at or about 50%... Oh yeah, this is a sick one, yeah. Okay, is the boss next, like, immediately, or...? New potion unlocked? I think you can only have 1 active at once, right? There's a cool cinematic before the boss. Ha, don't care. Watch it on YouTube.
Can we talk about that flawed take on quantum entanglement and the speed of sound from yesterday? We never resolved that nonsense, Joy.
Go read Wikipedia. I'm not here to resolve your lack of high school knowledge, okay? Upgrade potion in town. Haven't you smoked weed? Not too often. I tried smoking a little last night. It did not go well. I just didn't even get high. But it might have been because I did LSD like 2 days ago. I probably need to slow down on the drugs. We're turning into a hardcore druggie. How was the LSD trip? It was fucking awesome. LSD is such an awesome drug! Tried DMT yet? Not yet. I'm wondering if you can get, like, can you have a breakthrough on the pens? That's what I'm curious about. Skipped. How mad at you guys that I just skipped the ultimate cutscene. Are you worried about having a bad trip? I mean, if you have a bad trip, you have a bad trip. I feel like I'm fairly experienced at this point, so I'm not as worried about it. I mean, it can still happen, but I mean, most it'll last is 6 hours for mushrooms. I mean, really, like 1 to 2 hours if you're talking about like peaking. You're not peaking for like 6 hours on anything, right? Yeah. Please watch her for the final boss tick where she cuts out part of the map. It's easy to read, just don't follow her. Okay. Do you have a bong? No, I hate bongs. They're so hard for me to do. Ugh. Can I not skip this?
Stephen, I heard you took an illicit substance recently. That's all cool, but if you are willing to do acid, you should be willing to do a smoking stream. Please, Steve, promise me you will do it before I die in prison.
Here about it. Why do people want that? I thought about streaming a little bit when I was approaching my LSDP, because like looking at screens is so crazy interesting. It's like looking into another dimension. But like, I don't think it would be fun, because you would just see me be like, whoa. But like, you have no, because it's a very internal experience. Like, why would you want to watch somebody be high? Having a bad trip has nothing to do with your experience, but you're right. Worst case scenario. Well, I think your experience can help you a bit. I think that like, I mean, it depends on how bad of a trip we're talking, but like there are things that you can do when you feel like a trip is getting dark to change how you feel about things, right? So like changing your body temperature, changing what you're looking at, walking up and moving to another room. These are things that you only know about if you've got experience, right? If you have no experience and you're in a bad trip and you're just like cuddled up on the couch, like getting scareder and scareder and scareder, and you're just gonna sit there and like be terrified for, 2 or 3 hours or however long your peak and come down is or whatever. But I mean, like, as you gain more experience, you probably do, you get a little bit better at identifying, like, when your mood is changing and what you need to do to keep yourself psychologically safe. Or emotionally regulated, maybe.
Late TFT, fuck. Quiznozel.
And it also, this is kind of weird, but like even knowing that you know that is also something that I think can keep you more emotionally regulated. Like if I'm tripping and I start to feel like a little bit off, like I know I'm not going to be stuck there because I know there are things.
If objects can't move faster than the speed of the medium they travel through, then how do you explain Mach speed? Checkmate to Gumbas.
Good one. It's different when you are on super high doses. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure when you, like, that's why I said depending. If you're talking like fucking 5+ grams of mushrooms, you're talking like 350 plus micrograms of LSD. At that, like, things are obviously going to get harder and harder to control, of course. But I imagine an overall level of comfort is probably going to make things a little bit easier to deal with, right? Like my second huge ego death mushroom trip was still really difficult to deal with, but it was way less scary than my first one. It was still really scary, but way less scary than the first one, where I had no idea what to expect and I wasn't prepared at all. Real question, why do you care about stories in games like Triangle Strategy but completely don't even bother with some games like D4? I like linear, well actually I couldn't even say that for D4 because I guess D4 is like linear storytelling. I don't know, Blizzard games like past like Brood War kind of like bored me for story. But Triangle Strategy, maybe it's like a Japanese versus Western thing, I'm not sure. Wait, is this the boss fight? Am I supposed to blow all these up, or? I don't know if this game is like this, so I shouldn't judge it. I will go on hardcore record here. Any game that relies on like finding audio logs or books or tapes or whatever to tell its story has a dog shit presentation of story. I don't know. I think was BioShock the first game to start that? Whoever started that method of storytelling, that should be like a crime against all fucking storytelling. So horrible. Whoa! Cool, dude! Cool, bro! How much longer till the bosses? Just run? Is the Lilith special attack like really obvious, or should I look up a guide beforehand? There's not gonna be like some random shit where it's like, oh fuck, I'm just insta-killed on my hardcore character, is there? Holy shit. Loser. It's super obvious. Okay. Whoa! Jumping through the universe! Whoa! Bro. Imagine not being a rogue where you can just fucking jump through everything. Whoa! Did jump through that. Oh my god, the eye. Holy shit, guys. This is the eye from the cinematic that I can't skip! My potion is wearing out. Turn off this music. I literally have it on just to trigger you. Does it make you mad? Here you go. New song. Maybe hit up a potion seller for his strongest potions. I'm already using the strongest potions. All right, let's go. This is it? Is this the final boss? Is that her? Lilith? Whoa, creepy door. Go back to when Destiny did that war stream. What the fuck? Oh! Whoa, it's Diablo 4! Is that the crumbly floor? You guys have me so fucking paranoid? Bro, you're not even attacking me. Is that the crumbly floor? Nope. Where's my helper person? Did they just leave me? I'm guessing there's like a phase 2 and a phase 3. Is that the cracks that I'm supposed to avoid? Is that? I don't even think I need to dodge that ability, but... Let's dodge it anyway. I'm just fucking paranoid. Okay, one more phase, you think? Is there a phase 3? Oh, was that it? Did we do it? Oh, based. Alright, good job. Such a god gamer. Are these items typically considered like, or wait, is this like considered a good ring? Mother's Embrace. Is it still possible to get one? Oh, top 1,000? I think if I got people to boost me, maybe, but I don't know if you can do it solo at this point from my level. I'm not sure. Maybe if I know life that I have no idea. Wait, how do I compare this to the other? Equip, link, hide, compare. Oh, alt. Damn. I need to put twisting blades on something else. This imbuement thing seems pretty cool though, right? Casting an imbuement skill, you trigger an imbued explosion around you, applying the imbuement effects and dealing. Twisting blades goes on your bow? Why does it have to go on my bow? (2x) the effect? Is that true? Is that actually true? Where do you see that double effect thing? Does it like list it anywhere on anything? Are you just supposed to know that, or? It says it on the enchantment on the inventory what it's best. Oh, oh. The aspect of the weapon will show high value when you put it on a two-handed versus non-two-handed weapon. Interesting. I killed Diablo 4. What do you want? Hold on. Chatting. Whoa! Really? I just killed Diablo and you guys want to fight me? Cringe. Okay. Am I able to go to tier 4 now, or do I have to do tier 3 or what? How long is this act? Can I beat this in like 20 minutes or? Tier 3? How do you unlock tier 4? Capstone dungeon at level 70. Jesus, okay. Okay, what are we doing? Do the capstone now? No, I gotta beat the Act 6, dude! Okay. Bow. Item. Codex of Power. Show my class. Boom. Dealing 20% damage. But if I were to put it on gloves, it would do 10% damage. Oh, I see. Oh, tricky. If I put it on an amulet, it does 10% damage. Or no, on a ring. If I put it on an amulet, it does 15% damage. If I put it on a sword, it does 10 per. Oh! Oh! Ho, ho, ho. Oh! It's very interesting. Ooh. Oh, tricky. Are you gonna be around on the 21st? Nope. I'll be in Los Angeles. Although, wait, have I said anything about Jubilee? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I don't know what they've announced, or I don't know what I want to announce. I'll be very vague about it. They're having trouble getting some people to join, so they're moving it back a little bit until they've got like a solid cast. So I don't think it's happening on the 28th. So I'll be coming back a little earlier, unless I find hot chicas to hang out with. Wait. Do I need to suck any aspects off of this shit? Probably not. Because you were there? No, it has nothing to do with me personally. Not this time. Do you know who will be on there with you? I heard some names, but again, I don't know how public Jubilee is with all their stuff before it airs, so I don't want to like blow their spot up. You destroyed a perfectly rolled sword. Bro, I'm level like 45. I know how these games work. I don't think it matters. I don't know if anything I do with my gear at this level matters. Okay. Boom. Boom. Okay, Blade Dancer. Fuck, I can't put it on my shit. Any news on No Jumper? Oh shit, good point. Hold on. I think Adam messaged me and I totally fucking didn't respond. Fuck! I need this. I need a baleful fragment. Now I have no twisting blades. Now everybody's gonna make fun of me when I'm out on the fields killing monsters. Get some swords from Gamble, dude, and disenchant them? Bro. You're so smart. I've only got like 120 of those kobold things or whatever. But, I'll fucking do it. If I go back in time, tell my younger self that one day there'd be a Final Fantasy 16, he'd be like, cool, now what stock should I buy? You think this is a hype tweet? Okay. Okay, watch this. Hold on, wait. Let me message my guy, Blizzard. Hold on one sec. Hey, I'm about to roll for legendaries, but I only have enough for 2 swords. Can you flag my account for a legendary roll? Thanks. Oh, sick. He said it should be good. All right. Thanks a lot, dude. Now we go disenchant this. And then I can get my twisting blades. Your imbuement skill effects have oh, we don't care about this, right? Oh, the thing in gray is like 20 to 40, right? That tells me what the max roll could be. The max roll could be 40. Gotcha. World boss in 25 minutes. I don't know what that means. That's your friend from Blizzard? There's like 20 people that are like fucking spam reporting my account right now. You get it back from Kick. Can you go back to doing fun shit like comp challenge? Yeah, fuck. I don't know. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do with that. I need to go into the forest and think and reflect on my life. Wait, did something change? Oh, no, it's gotta go my bow. Sorry. Okay. Damn, 90K, bro. That shit great. The feds, oh no. The feds, so after that guy reported me to the feds, what I basically did was I tied a string around my drugs and I hung them off the balcony. So the feds tried to raid me yesterday. I had my shotgun out. We had a little bit of a back and forth. A few words were exchanged, a couple shells, okay, flying in both directions. Then afterwards I was like, listen, present me with a search warrant, you can come in. They presented me with a search warrant. Obviously the judge completely signed off on the fact that a random tweet can get a search warrant for somebody's house. They came in, they did their search. My stuff was hidden perfectly. Got into a fist fight with a couple of the feds, because that's who they sent, you know. And then after that, we were all like chill. We went out, we had some kava, smoked some weed. Everything was cool. Should we start making a community V Rising PvP server for the new update? Maybe. What am I doing? Oh, upgrading. That's what I'm doing. Damn. Do you guys ever upgrade your like legendary shit to 3? That seems hella expensive. Oh, but the mats aren't too bad actually. That final upgrade, though, is stupid expensive. Okay. Can you do the whip and the nay-nay? I remember when Jeff used to do that. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the boots, cuck. Start selling your rares and only disenchant legendaries, you'll be rolling in gold. Right now I'm rolling in... Yeah, okay, well. We should ask you to be like real man Tate and do push-ups randomly on stream. Yeah, is that what they do? Big boss alert, be careful. Wait, really? Oh, it's anesthetic. I don't believe anything this fucking retard says. How much of financial struggle of lower slash middle class due to money management versus actual just not having enough money to survive? Oof, fuck, I don't know. That's a really hard one. I'm not sure.
I thought you'd know me better by now. I am my mother's daughter. Where there's a lead, there's a way.
How many push-ups can I do? I don't know, dude. I think today because I do 3 sets of push-up at the end of my workouts. I think today I did 20, but that's after doing overhead press and that's after doing bench press and front raises. So in actuality, how many could I do on a fresh day? I don't know, maybe 30 in a row? I'm not sure. But I don't do days where I like just train push-ups fresh, so I have no idea. Wait, am I supposed to be in here? Oh. You can do like 50 if you can do 20 after working out. 50 push-ups? That's a lot of push-ups, my dude. I think I can do 30, okay? If I was leaner or lighter, I could do 50. But I weigh like 170 right now. There's no way I'm doing 50 push-ups. Sneeko might be able to do 50. Sneeko's very light. Wait, did I die? No. Jesus. Christ. Hello? Oh. What was your struggle food back in the day? I'm trying to cut back on wasteful food costs. Well, again, I weighed like 105 pounds, so I didn't eat much. But my struggle food was $2, okay? Double cheeseburger, McDonald's. $1 each, 2 of them. Fucking boom. Good calories, fats, proteins. I didn't give a fuck about that. I just didn't want to be hungry. I would say McDonald's $1 double cheeseburgers were my saving grace. Okay, am I done with the thing, right? You're gonna be so clueless in about 20 minutes. What do you mean am I gonna be clueless? Can I go to World 3? Or do I need to, like, is there like a special dungeon I need to go cuck myself in? How often did you eat that? Every single day. And you didn't gain any weight? No, why the fuck? I didn't gain any weight when I was young. I was so small. But I didn't eat much either, so. I'm trying to think of what was a double cheeseburger at McDonald's? It must have been like, what, 400 calories maybe? 300 calories? They weren't big. Double cheeseburger, McDonald's. Nutrition. They're 437 now? Is that with bacon? It says 450. Collect 10 grim favors. What the fuck is that? Do I have to go do these things? Are these grim favors? The amount of backlash you're getting in the vax subject is insane. Good, let them hate me. You're gonna double date with Farah? I don't think I'd be able to handle that, okay? I think it's... I don't know if I could... You skipped the tutorial on it. Good. I don't give a fuck. Oh, are these grim favors? Expires in 13 minutes. Bruv, what? Okay. You think Farah was joking? I think Farah is probably... I mean, she's like... Isn't she like 22 years old? She's probably like figuring herself out and stuff, I imagine, right? Trying to figure out like what she fits into and everything. But it, obviously that puts me in a weird spot because I'm like pretty past a lot of that kind of stuff, so... But I think it's like pretty normal for younger people to be kind of in that phase of like exploration, discovery, all that shit. Did you do the tasting menu at the Bazaar Meats place? I hate tasting menus because they always have weird fucking shit on them. Really weird shit. Harvest. Wait, what am I supposed to do here? The tree was... There's no... Harvest Venice motes from any slain foe. Did I get that? I have no idea if I picked that up or not. They're tiny red orbs, you need 100 of them. Oh. Ask for the Watcher's help.
In my reflections, I don't see it as being wrong.
Is there like a thing? Help. Wow, awesome reward. Oh, I'm finding the things. What am I supposed to do here? Slay the enemies. Okay. Just go, they drop in the entire zone, you can focus on different side quests and complete two. Yeah, I think that's what I'm doing, right? Hello? Is there anything else I need to do? You missed the world boss? I don't think I need to kill the world boss, right? Oh, I had to talk to this fucker first. God damn it. World boss in 10 minutes? Do I need to do the world boss? Is there like something compelling?
Less than
in it?
over 3.
Don't do the world boss, they overscaled them. Oh, okay. Okay, you guys need to fuck off. You left me alone? Wait, did I fail? I left you alone for like 2 seconds. Oh, greater radiant chest. Wait, no, wait, I did it. I think. Oh, cool. +1, baby. The dungeon here gives 5. Hold on, I think I need more of those grim favor things. 5. Oh, expires in 2 minutes. If I start the dungeon before it expires, is that okay? Or Jesus. Yes, no, yes, no. Good job, guys.
The world boss is easy, and we'll get you. Legendaries are better.
You can get better than legendaries? Damn, I got 3 things. Expires in 21 minutes. Oh, let's go do that one. Uniques. Watch out for the butcher in that dungeon. You think the butcher can handle me? The butcher, there's a reason I haven't ran into the butcher. It's because he knows I'll fuck him up. Wait, hold on. Did you complete a lot of side quests or mainline the story? I think I did a decent amount of side quests. Chatting, hold on. I would also focus on renown so you get easy skill points. Bro, I got a fuck ton of renown, okay? Whoa. But yeah, I'll probably do more of that. But I'll probably just, I'll focus on renown at like tier 3, right? So that I can get like better gear while I'm doing renown at the same time, right? Tower shield. Do you remember when Devin wanted the tower shield for his dwarf? Oh shit. +12 all stats. Fuck. Is this worth 30 armor, guys? You think so? To give up all those stats? How did the kick negotiating go? I think that's tonight if he responds to me. All altars Lilith are permanent on your account, even across seasons? No, I don't believe that's true. I've had to activate the same altars across multiple characters. The unlocks, like the renown unlocks, I think might be permanent, but I don't think the altars are permanent. Okay, is there really a butcher in here, or do you just think there could be a butcher in here? Other way around, renown resets, but not stats? There's no way. I know I've unlocked the same portal, the same altars multiple times. You might want to ban this out of the ghetto. You're going to be spam Miska playing an A of you and Hassan singing.
When the night has come and the land is dark and the moon
Jesus.
is the only
This is pretty good.
we'll see.
Okay, sure thing.
Oh, the stats are permanent, but you can collect altars that can get
Be
renown.
afraid, for I won't be afraid just as long.
Jesus. Okay, Grim Favor. Okay. You think the Butcher might be in this dungeon? In this easy cuck dungeon? Will I have any warning, or is he just gonna run out at me? Because the Butcher is the guy that killed my Necro. But that was cucked. But I was also playing a Necro, which sucks. Bro, I can't believe how eerily accurately I predicted the people that would get obsessed with the AI stuff. I keep going back to that replica forum and reading, like, people's thoughts on, like, the AI and shit changing. And it's actually wild how, like, people are actually, like, they get really triggered when there are, like, updates and shit on the bots. Look out. They call it my... Wait, what do they call them? They use an abbreviation for... Is it
Running
reps?
for Butcher.
They're like, you changed my rep and he doesn't talk to me now the same way that he used to. Like, I'm hurting over here. It's, like, insane. Those forums are insanely sad to read. Holy shit. Your skills cost no resource and have cooldown reductions.
Steven.
Hello?
Hi, we just landed.
Wow, cool. Good job for you guys.
Yes. Why does your airport smell like absolute ass, dude? This is the worst smelling airport I've ever been to in my life.
Yeah?
Yeah. And everyone here, all the bald African American guys, they all look like Fanatic. Is that like intentional? Everyone just kind of looks like a milk dud?
I don't know, man. Good question. Damn, wait.
So,
is this even good? This seems kind of sucks.
So,
oh, it's a max roll on total armor. Oh, sorry. Yeah, what's up? What do you want?
Let me know what's going on. We're gonna go out and do stuff later. And is your house occupied?
Yeah, tonight it is. But maybe we can go out and do stuff if you want. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let me know.
What do you guys? Doesn't? I bet Pixie has tons of room for you guys right now, huh?
Well, no, we have locations. We have places to stay and sleep. We're good.
Oh.
I'm just trying to shoot the shit for a little bit.
You're guys trying to what?
Shoot the shit.
Oh.
Steven. Well, I'm here.
Maybe we'll, yeah, we can go out tonight and hang out. I'm trying to lay off the drugs. I've been doing too many, so. But I can watch you guys do stuff, you know.
Okay. I'll okay. All right. I'll message you. Bye.
Just curious, when I get frozen like that, could I use my scroll of escape? Or would I just be dead? Damn. You can still use permanent alters, both stats and right now will be part of the update ahead. Oh, crazy. Cool. Your shadow step breaks AC. Yeah, I know. Okay, show me the butcher, okay? I'm ready for him. I'm ready for him. I want him to run out at me from nowhere, okay? Hello? Am I supposed to do something? Oh. How common is it to see the butcher? Because I feel like I'm pretty far through the game. Or I've beaten the whole campaign. I haven't seen him yet. Is that kind of rare? Or how common is he? I feel like I was reading on the forums that like a lot of people died to him like on multiple playthroughs. 15% spawn per dungeon? Jesus, what the fuck is this shit? Not enough animus. Collect animus from animus carriers. I heard they made that like a felony in California now. Carrier, like STGs. Okay, so what was that? Hello? I feel like I'm gonna get Path of Exiled in this game. Why did that thing just do like fucking 60% of my fucking life? Soul traps are dangerous. Okay. God, I'm so fucking good, dude. If I teleport out, can I teleport back to this dungeon, or does it reset my dungeon progress? I forget. I think if I teleport out, I think it resets my dungeon progress, right? You can TP, you get 1 minute. Deletes portals if you leave town. Wait, how much time left do I have to finish this stupid fuck dungeon? There's no time limit for dungeons. Are you sure? It says expires in 30 minutes. I don't believe you. Okay, I'm just gonna sell all this shit. And I only disenchant the legendaries? That's what you guys want me to do? Lucky hit. Poison imbued skills. I don't use that shit, right? Hold on, chatting. You need to find a crossbow weapon, not the longbow. Crossbow's vulnerable damage percent. Okay, well, what do you want me to do, bro? Oh, I can use my currency to buy that shit when I go back next, huh? What is the Yorha meme for a new fan? I don't know what the Yorha meme is. It was the name of the androids in Nier Automata. That was like the organization they belonged to. Why don't you have an ultimate ability? Apparently this build doesn't build an ultimate ability. I just right click everything. Okay, level 45 is another rank in haste. World Tier 2 gives you much better drops, Destiny. I'm almost positive that's not true. I think Tier 2 World literally doesn't affect your drop rate at all. It's just experience and I think gold, isn't it? Unless they changed it. Literally lying. And I don't know dick all about this game and you're lying to me. Wow. Talk to your Rumble chatters. What's up, Rumble? John Smokin says, thanks for streaming today. No problem, buddy. Two gives you rare drops more often, which is good for farming mats. I don't even know if that's true. I think it doesn't affect drop rates of anything. I think it's literally just experience and gold. God damn it, I just wasted this. I can't even activate this? Oh. Ooh, one more red bar. Oh, shit. Plus 2 ranks of barrage. I don't use that fuck ability, do I? Give me the fuck.
Red face wins.
Yeah. Okay, clear the night's lodging. 1 reward. Damn, have I done this area at all yet? I don't even remember. Oh fuck, I should just be harvesting these, huh? Wait, you're gonna end up like Crip here?
Okay, we win. Boss is free.
Oh shit, hold on. It's faster to do 2 dungeons for Whispers? Well, I mean, I think I only need 1. I think I only need 1 more. Unless I was reading that wrong. Oh, actually, wait, but this shit will take forever. Hold on, fuck this. Because this shit is just clearing one room, isn't it? Boom. Alright. I think that's all of them. Do the whispers do rollover? Wait, what are rollover whispers for? People like that Professor Peter Hotez guy came asking for debate
Looking
coaching
good,
advice. Would you do
Stephen.
stuff like that?
I am in your walls.
Absolutely, I would.
Computers. And soon, I'll be meeting to you, bitch.
Okay, what is this? Hold on.
Kill.
He's level... Is he level 95? Is that what that means in the top right?
Boss is free kill.
What?
Succubus one-shot me. Yeah, soul burner.
Oh, he's playing softcore. Wait, how did he die?
Kill. Succubus one-shot me.
It's a
Yeah,
nightmare
soul burner.
dungeon? What is... I don't even know what that means. Does that mean just random shit kills you, or...
If you're wondering how that's possible, there's some really weird shit happening. I actually feel like the game might be balanced on like the level differential crap for you to have like a billion armor. I think if you don't have armor, you're completely screwed. Oh yeah, and bosses are a complete joke. Every single one. I got one-shotted by a white monster. The boss can't break my barrier with vulnerability up. Actually, he spawned a white monster that could literally one-shot me.
Okay. Okay, time to go meet the tree man. Hold on. We're showing off how the game requires you to max armor right now, since it does both physical and magical resist and scales linearly with no diminishing returns. Okay. Jesus, guys. It's why one of the legendaries you got was really sick. I hope you stashed it. Oh, I think I put on my helmet. You gain increased armor for 4 seconds when you deal any form of damage, stacking up to 35%. Yeah, that looks sick. It's not the best roll I can get for it, though. Collection of helms. Greater collection of boots. Collection of gauntlets. Wouldn't I want to get this because it's orange? Why would you ever pick this or this? Do they cost less, like whispers or something? If you don't want the item. I get one legendary? What? Okay. Hello? Am I retarded? What? You're lagged out? Oh. Wait, do you normally push left click to pick things up? I thought it was right click. Am I crazy? Did I just have a stroke? I think I just stroked out. Grenade skill. Lame. These boots. Oh, why do we have some cooler boots? I'm guessing that different types of boots always have like a guaranteed stat on them or something, huh? Evade grants 30% move speed. Attack reduces evade's cooldown. Oh, these are like pretty good, I guess, even if I'm not. Destiny, Xena tweet. Jesus. Chatting.
Mount Everest ain't got shit on me. Mount Everest ain't got shit on me. 'Cause I'm on top of the world. I'm on top of the world. Yeah. Lord's divine ain't got shit.
Do you think is Zerka looking a little soft? I always wondered like how does he travel and gym and do everything like all the time? But now as I'm like looking at it a little bit closer, I feel like he's starting to wither away. Am I crazy?
On me. You can touch the sky, but you ain't got shit on me. 'Cause I'm on top of the world. I'm on top
Jesus Christ.
of the world.
I know he thinks he's flexing, but what are we supposed to be impressed by? I don't know. He's not monetizing anything. He's like, he's gotten all this popularity. He's gone and run a few shows. He's wearing out his welcome everywhere. But like, he doesn't stream. He's not making money from any of this. I bet Zerka probably has the highest ratio of like fame to money of any human being on the planet. Like, he has so much fame and so little cash. Like, it's insane. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I want to unlock, should I just do like all the side quests before I unlock tier 3 or what the fuck? Click the tree? I already did the tree once. New World Tier 3 Nightmare. Oh. Complete the Cathedral Dungeon. Oh, but this is I should be level 50. Should I really do this at 45? You're a 46. Hold on one second. Hassan beat the capstone at 45. Vosh did it at level 37. Shut the fuck up. You guys are fucking losers. Okay, I'm gonna grind. I'm gonna do side quests for renown on tier 2 so I get more experience. And then once I'm 50, I'll do the capstone. That's what I'm doing. Fuck you, losers. Fucking nerds. Okay. So, tier 2 resets all incomplete whisper progress and closes any active nightmare dungeons. Okay. Is this a bit?
Lungs, it's me again.
Here, I'm gonna use the rest 1 second.
So, about that goat fucking thing. Did you at least wait? For the goat to turn 6? Oh, we're gonna be best friends. This community is gonna be my
I did the capstone at 47. You're a way better gamer, so could easily do
just
it.
like you guys. I am a pedophile as well. But I don't go that extreme. Like, you guys are a little too much for me. I like... I like 16. But you want to knock the 1 off. Y'all niggas is tripping.
What happened?
Hey Muslims, it's me again. So, about that goat fucking thing. Did you at least wait? For the goat to turn 6? Oh, we're gonna be best friends. this community is gonna be my best friend, right? Because just like you guys, I'm a pedophile as well. But I don't go that extreme. Like, you guys are a little too much for me. I like... I like 16. But you want to knock the one off. Y'all niggas is tripping.
Okay.
This is a teenager, right? Because I'm a pedophile, right? I love being a pedophile, abuser. I enjoy whatever society tells me don't do it, I'll do it. So I didn't find it hot to be a pedophile. It's not like fetish. But they said, you can't do that. You can't be a pedophile. I said, who can't be a pedophile, motherfucker? Right? You know how fucking masculine I am? I'll do it out of spite. You're not my authority. Right?
Okay. Is he having another manic episode? Zarga's like last like 2 months of existence has been just a continuous manic episode. Okay. Why are you guys telling me to sell my shit instead of disenchant it? Am I... What do I need the money for? Oh, I guess I could be using my money to add, like, jewel slots and shit to everything, huh? Ah! Oh. Games are so newbie-friendly these days, guys. I don't even know what I... Oh, no, I do collect skulls. Never mind. You should also know about the reroll stat feature of the occultist. Wait, what? You can reroll stats? Whoa, my ninja. What? Sorry, I'm not on kick.
Do you think he plays up the act when he's messed up, or is he really just that degen when he's inhaling the Bugasuga?
No, he's not playing it up. He is actually degenerate as fuck. Chatting. Okay. You said you can re-roll stats. Bullshot. Extract aspect, enchant item. Is it this? No. Oh my god. Wait, really? So I can just, so I'm adding to replace affix of... Oh, so it's replacing that, like, while injured, your potion also grants 24% movement speed? Is that what that does? So, like, on this, it would be replacing the 29.9% damage to distant enemies. Is that what it's replacing? It replaces the second one? Oh, no, it replaces one of these. Interesting. I never stun enemies. Okay, let me just try this. I'm curious. So 14.4% damage to stunned enemies. You will not be able to cancel the enchanting action once the occult is selected. The replacement affix in the next step. Enchanting will also bind it to your account, making this item untradeable. Okay, yeah, let's try it. Fuck it. Can I... Oh, and I can see what I can change it to? Wait, could I exit out of this menu if I... Is this whole thing, like, randomly rolled, or... Okay, so I couldn't exit out of this menu. I'm bound to this menu because you already paid for it. Okay. Crit chance is always good, right? Okay, and then the cost to enchant again goes up a lot. I see. Cute. Wait, hold on. Chatting. Okay. Alright, what am I doing? Okay, I wanted to level up. Oh, we were gonna do side quests while I leveled up for renown. What is this supposed to mean? London, England. Look for brown people. Is that what it's supposed to be about, or? Brown people and Muslims? I mean, it doesn't even look that bad. I mean, like, there's even lots of white people, if that's what you're scared of. Like, what are we supposed to be taking from this? What? This is the culture showcase. Looks like Pakistan and East London. Okay, based. The story of Mohammed. Oh god, Vegan Games is so unhinged. I'm here for it.
What the fuck are you doing? Get off your ass. Hey Mohammed, what the fuck are you doing? Get off your ass and get back to work. I don't think so, man. I ain't doing shit today, bro. Oh, really? And why the hell not? Because I'm the prophet of Allah?
Who is the lover? Allah. Who is Ar-Rahman?
Servants, your prophet Muhammad has the munchies. And, what could I get you, oh glorious prophet Muhammad? I'm in the mood for some barbecue. Go kill me that goat over there. But, my prophet, surely you don't want to harm an innocent animal. Please let me get you some fresh fruit instead. Are you questioning
It's about veganism?
me, the prophet of God? You either slit that fucking goat's throat open or you face the wrath of God. What's it going to be, bro? I'm sorry, my prophet. I cannot come to harm an innocent animal. Why you got to be racist, man? Islamophobia ain't cool, bro.
Who is the lover? Allah. Who is Ar-Rahman?
Hey bro, I'm totally going to fuck that little slut Aisha tonight, man. That pussy be tight as fuck, bro. My prophet, is she not just a little young? I mean, she's only 6 years old. Oh yeah, good point, man. I'd probably wreck that pussy too hard with this huge dick. I'll wait till she's 9.
Who is the lover? Allah. Who is Ar-Rahman?
Bitch, you better suck on this dick.
Who is the lover? Allah. Who is
Yo,
Ar-Rahman?
Ephraim, what's this shit I hear about you fucking one of my bitches, bro?
Please, Muhammad, it's not what you think. We were all alone and emotions were running high. One thing led to another. We didn't know what we were doing.
You want to know what happens when you fuck one of my bitches, man? You get the wrath of God.
And then he became a mass-murdering rapist warlord who was poisoned to death by people who hated him. The end.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Ten out of 10 meme. You're probably getting banned because it's probably not 10 out of 10.
I'm sorry, are you sitting here in silence by yourself just scrolling through Kendra's Instagram page?
Her body calms me down, all right? Just...
Relax.
How far back are you going? All right, stop it.
I'm just looking.
I'm not kidding. If you accidentally like one of her pictures,
I'm not gonna like anything.
Dude, you're in 2019. You're in 2019.
Come on.
I think, have we watched this before? I think we have, haven't we?
I'm not gonna like anything.
Dude, you're in 2019. You're in 2019.
Come on.
Jesus H. Christ.
Back against the wall now! Move! Let's go!
Jesus Christ, dude. What?
Be advised, we have civilians in the green zone.
Approaching, clear to proceed.
All clear. Remember, Gordon, the objective is to find the phone and scroll to the top of the page with no accidental links.
I got it. Bingo.
What is going on?
Pipe down, bitch. You got eyes on this?
Jesus Christ. This guy's in deep.
2017, she was, what, a junior in high school?
It reminds me of that hooker that threw a drink at you in Beirut.
Okay, Collins, how about we talk about July 4th in Ho Chi Minh?
All right, that's enough. Stay focused.
Don't fuck this up.
Easy now, Gordon, easy. Remember your training. Yep, only scroll in the comment sections. What are you doing?
If we're all going up in flames, I want a good view.
Crazy son of a bitch, Gordon.
Well, looky here.
Gordon, keep it in your pants.
I'm kidding. Come on, Collins. You know I'm spoken for.
Let's wrap this up.
I'm at the top.
Well done, soldier.
Closing out net. Wait, is that Michelle?
The mission is over.
What is Michelle doing in this?
Gordon, do not touch that screen. That's a direct order.
What's going on? Collins, why are you in this? Collins, why are you with Michelle at this party?
I can explain. Gordon, let's head back to the base and talk about this later. Gordon!
Fuck this, I'm going in. Hey, enough, man. I want my phone back. I'm not kidding.
One more step in this pic from 2012 gets a drool emoji.
Jesus Christ, man. It's just some fucking baby in that. Just take it easy.
Sierra, what's the update?
Gordon has the upper hand.
I repeat, Gordon has the upper hand. Damn it, I don't copy. What's the procedure here?
Give the kid his phone back, Gordon. It's between you and me, right? Kid's got nothing to do with it.
How long you been fucking her, Collins?
Just hand stuff right now. We're taking it slow.
I don't have anything to fucking do with this. Don't like that fucking picture, man.
Come on. Sierra, you have the green light.
Affirmative, but I don't have a clean shot.
Now, come on, put the phone down! Jesus Christ, back the fuck up!
Jesus Christ. Okay, you're lucky. You survived today. All right. You think the Miami? Oh, good one. All right, where were we? Damn. There is a question. Why has Dr. Disrespect not gone to Kick or Rumble yet? How does he do on YouTube? Like, what is his viewership now? Event joined. Cole the Wicked. What the fuck is this event? He's doing super well. Oh. What is this? Slay all enemies in the Radiance Field Cemetery. Drink XP potion. Isn't every potion technically an XP potion? Somebody comes here voting right now for advertising and Doc has legit sponsors. Oh, does he? Oh, that's cool. They managed to hold on to them through everything. Especially considering why he was actually banned from Twitch. Oof. You know, what a crazy world. Oh, but you guys probably don't know anything about that, huh? Jesus Christ. Go full edgy, bro. I don't care. Knock yourself out. No, never mind. Don't go full edgy, because people are going to fucking post about it on my subreddit. I'm going to ban everybody. I don't want to read it. Don't go that edgy. Ben Thorpe did a 2-hour stream on you and ended your career. What are the odds CPS puts him and pound you in the ass prison? Jesus. Wait, this dungeon has not been finished yet, right? I don't think so. What do you mean you said don't go full edgy? Cyber Vegan is asking me for Juneteenth emotes, and he wants to put Black City emotes and everything. And I can already see the post on my subreddit about how insensitive it is, so. Stop engaging with the Thorps? Yeah, I have stopped engaging with them. Grace was on a couple days ago? Yeah, that's when I stopped engaging with them. Is when they said they were going to turn me into the fucking FBI. Congratulations. You understand time. It moves in one direction. You stopped engaging with them, but you met them. But you started engaging with them. How could you stop? What do you mean? Yes. Welcome to our universe. That's how it works. Why don't I ever get the butcher guy? I feel like my fucking run is glitched. You talked to them after though, no? No, I didn't realize until I talked to Grace. I started to understand what was happening. That the reason why she was probably coming on to talk about this is because her dad probably talked to her about it. And then, yeah. But I'm not gonna have people, like, that are pretending to call the police on me, or actually calling the police on me, like... I'm not gonna associate with anybody like that ever, in any way, shape, or form. Like, including Grace. Do you think they actually did such shit? 100%. I put a decent chunk of money that Ben's dick has been inside Grace at least once. Probably before she was 18. Yeah, absolutely. That family is... That Ben guy is beyond fucking abusive. And it's that... Everything about that family is incredibly fucking sad and fucked up. Hopefully they don't rape the rest of the kids too. But like, yeah, that... that family is absolutely insanely fucked. Like, it is incredibly sad. I think listening to the wife talk is like also like ultra super solidified everything for me. Like, it's actually fucking insane. Are you still gonna talk to the brother? There's nothing I can do. Everybody's, well, at least like the 3 or 4 of them are adults. It's not like I could just say like, oh, it's fucked. But there's nothing to be gained from having the conversations. Ben might be one of the most manipulative dudes I've ever seen. I think he's fairly manipulative, but the problem is just that he's surrounded by like a lot of weak people, I think. The mom is probably like a pretty weak personality. And then children are, I mean, easy as fuck to manipulate, right? It's not hard to manipulate a kid. Okay, crossbows are what you're saying I should get because they have vulnerable damage. I don't know what vulnerable damage means, but... Would Ben Thor be the first person who was too crazy to engage for you? No, there's typically, when people cross certain lines, I'll stop engaging, right? So like Redacted with the rape accusation, or not the sex for, the pay for play accusation, Mr. Grow with a 150,000 word article. Like once people, there are certain lines that when somebody cross, I'll stop engaging. Jesus. Comments on the Pixie tweet about Amaranth? I mean, obviously I disagree, but I mean, what else do you want me to say? check out the Hunter Avalon leaks at all. I don't want to. I feel like there are some things that like are it's like so personal. It's like to cover it a ton. I'm basically just like shitting on some dude's like personal life, which I don't really have much of a desire to do. I will say that the black porn star guy or whatever who was involved in all of that, like from a little bit I know behind the scenes, that dude is insanely unhinged. The way that even he was talking in the leak conversations looked really fucking creepy. I don't know the details of the timeline. Hunter says that everything happened with Clarissa, I think was the name, like after they'd already decided to be divorced. Like, I don't know. But like, I don't want to sit there and like, obviously like when you're talking like divorces and like everything about that situation is like pretty sad and like fairly fucked up. And that Clarissa person isn't like even that much of a public figure. So like, I don't know what the point is of like covering that much. Like if Chud Logic had like a messy divorce come up, or I don't even know if he's still married to the mom or whatever. But like something like that, like I don't think I would like spend a lot of time covering on that. Like it's not very newsworthy, and it's just like incredibly personally damaging. Like why would I? Yeah. You're where your name came up in the Black Dude's video. Yeah, I know. The guy hates me. He does a lot of weird shit behind the scenes, but I don't want to talk about like he's just a weird dude. He made like 3 accounts I think to post that. I don't actually know if it was him or not, but it seemed like people were making accounts to like try to post the video on my subreddit even. I know he tried to post it himself on one account. Yeah, I'm good on that. Jesus. There was a post on your sub when the video had 100 views. I think that was his account that did it, yeah. Is Twitch still enforcing outside actions? Could that play a role in your account remaining banned? No. Logic went off the Ben Thorpe guy today. Yeah, I mean, the only really way to play is to just not engage, unfortunately. Like, there are some people who... So here is like... So let me give a little nuance to this, something I've learned as a public figure, okay? There's a saying called, no press is bad press. Or... There's no such thing as bad press, sorry. Jesus, sorry, okay. I'm worried something's gonna come in. There's no such thing as bad press is like a common saying that people utter. There's no such thing as bad press is only true if you're a nobody, if nobody knows who you are, because that's how you like get on the map, right? No press is bad press. However, once you're already an established figure, there is a such thing as bad press. Bad press can be incredibly damaging to your reputation, to your fan base, to sponsors, etc., etc. So there is bad press. So when you're dealing with a figure that's too small and unhinged, the thing is for them, there is no such thing as bad press. They will act unhinged, and they will do whatever the fuck they can to draw attention to themselves. But for you, you're essentially like fighting with a nobody who can never suffer reputational harm because they don't have a reputation, or it's already like the worst type of reputation they can have. So the only winning move is to not play. As frustrating as it is, like you just have to, yeah. If there's like a big thing every now and then, like I might address, but like that's also why for a long time I didn't say anything about the Leafy stuff, and I only made like that one statement. Like for some people, for people that have no value, like their reputation is worthless. If you have a reputation that's worth something, you can't afford to engage with that person. It's like, it'd be like a billionaire going onto the street, or going like into the projects and like looking to like talk shit to people. Like there are gonna be people that want to fight you to the death because these people have nothing to live for, nothing to lose, right? So of course they will, but like you're not supposed to do that if you have shit going in your life, you know? 11% damage with skills that swap to new weapons. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Skills that swap to new weapons. Lauren message in YouTube chat. Did you see Fresh and Fit posted about Melina? No, I did not. Why do you type in YouTube chat? Why not just type in me at Discord? It means if you play hybrid bow plus dagger. What do you mean? When people say play bow, can you like shoot your bow? Is there like a should I have bound that? It's a skill. Oh. Have I played the FF16 demo? I have not. Maybe we'll watch a YouTube video of it. Oh. Hold on. Because you're busy streaming, I was kind of asking chat.
Left the guy that you...
Jesus. Oh, it's Instagram, so I can't change the volume. She had no ground to stand on. Oh, on their Instagram. I mean, that's fair. If she's on a show with them and they post videos about the show, I mean, that's fair. Any thoughts on the new forms of Reddit protests? Whether they're posting like John Oliver or whatever? I don't know. Stronger opinions, I don't know. Deep dish pizza or pan pizza? I feel like I've tried deep dish pizza once in my life and it was too much. It was like pizza soup, but maybe it's just a bad deep dish. I don't know. Does this guy do anything different? Oh. Wait, what was that? I just got knocked over, right? I didn't die, did I? No. I don't know that potion running. Some skills you can use melee weapons, some use bows, using a melee skill, then a bow skill is considered swapping weapons. Okay, so how can I tell what uses what? Throw blades. What physical damage requires dual-wielded weapons? Physical damage requires dual-wielded weapons. So both of these use the same, like my dual-wielded weapons? Did I finish this dungeon? I don't remember if I got the thing or not. I must have. I think that was the final boss. Damn. Oh my god, but the plus 12 all stats. My stats. Fuck it. I think he's used his relationship with his wife as a defense dozen times in debates online for his lifestyle. It seems like he's willing to use his wife's relationship as a shield, and he's accepted being used as a weapon against him too, no? I mean, yeah, technically, but I haven't seen it, so... But I mean, yeah, if he's wielded it as a weapon, then it is a fair game, I guess, yeah. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, fuck, this was the wrong thing. Leave dungeon. He said, I'm living the trad life, you're living the mad life. Jesus. I mean, technically it's still true. Getting divorced is kind of the trad life, right? Dun 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 dun. Ask Lauren to hop on Discord instead of YouTube chat. I think she can always jump in my Discord. I think it's open to her. I don't even know if she has perms, or I don't know if she knows how to use Discord. No, that's not like a slight. I don't know if she uses the program much. Do you consider you've wielded your relationship as a weapon? Those same people would argue I've wielded my relationship as a weapon. Yeah, probably to some extent. Yeah. Actually, no, I don't know if I have, because I don't usually advocate for my lifestyle. Like, I'll make fun of the fact that these guys haven't been in relationships, but like, arguably, if I wasn't with Melina, I think I would wield my past relationships as weapons. Like, I've been in longer relationships Even in my past relationships, and these guys have currently been. So I think I'd probably do it regardless. Day Laguna is unhinged and retarded. She's gonna be the next person to backstab Destiny. I give her backstab percentage chance. I give it like a 35% is where she's at right now on that. We'll see. Will you not respond to people that come after you on Twitter? You used to blow up people with receipts. That was fun. Yeah, if I see a good shot, I'll take it, of course. Any idea what Deepak is referring to here? At a restaurant tonight, a waiter pours half the sauce on me from a dish we didn't order as he was taking it back. Nonplussed, he says he'll bring a rag, which turns out to be covered in old food, presumably from other things he'd cleaned. I told him I'd stick with napkins. Ew, he probably grabbed the, he should never do this, but he might have grabbed the wash rag off the bus cart. But that would be so stupid. Farha would backstab Destiny way before Lauren. I think Farha's relatively non-confrontational. I feel like her version of like, I feel like if Farha ever backstabs me, I think it would just be like telling other people that like she thinks I'm an asshole or something. That would be my guess. Do I really have fucking 20 side quests active right now? Bow, wow, wow, wow. Doo, doo, doo. Lauren trick is way more like, yeah, Lauren has a higher chance of backstabbing than Farha so far. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. They could both backstab me. Who knows? Verdict on the Lauren Xena drama. Xena was getting down in the trenches of the subreddit. If I'm like super personally involved with like all parties, I'm just not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna like, I don't have anything to say for that. Because if I take a side in that, then it's gonna be me like, now we all have to get like very, 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 very personal. Like, am I about to interject and make like declarations about like Sneeko's fucking relationships? Especially after I got like so mad at him for like talking about mine. Well, I got mad at him for lying about mine, to be fair. I don't know. Feels like not a good meme. So you have a side? Of course I have a side that I feel very strongly about. But I don't think it's my place to say anything. Find the bandit hideout. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, fuck. I'm in this fucking land. So I'm not even... My renown isn't even... Whatever. Does it look bad going personal? Well, it would be like... It would be like nuking our friendship, right? Theoretically. Well, now I'm giving away how I feel about it. Yeah, never mind. Just shut the fuck off. I'm not here to make judgments or statements on other people's relationships, okay? Oh wait, actually I can just teleport. Do you still overclock your machines? Is the time investment worth it? Nah, I don't even know if... Does overclocking, do you need to? I feel like hardware is so good today. I don't even know if you need to overclock this shit.
The time cues for it, I might as well throw it on there.
Oh, is our good friend talking
This was
about
too
us
good
again?
not to throw up. So
Your opinion on something. This isn't a fight. This is like
Mhm.
an anecdote.
Okay. Oh my god, he's probably rock hard on this. I can already predict the entire segment. Farha, a woman that does OnlyFans, is shocked that somebody might not be accepting of her history, and now she's trying to do the classic OnlyFans girl move of trying to date a conservative man after being tired of lib cucks, and you know, even though her past is gonna make it impossible to do so, it's gonna be some shit like this. Okay.
So yesterday, I went on a date.
pay attention.
It's TradCon boy.
I think Farrah's kind of like to Destiny, like what Portia is to me. Like, let me tell you, I'm important. Pay attention.
We got lunch for like 5 hours.
Okay.
And then we went to the beach
Mhm.
and hung out in the sand.
I can tell you have a nice tan.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't ask me if I feel weird about being too brown or like if I
Nice.
felt
That's
bad.
cool.
to
Just
him.
so Islamic, everything in you. Go ahead.
Yeah. So anyways.
Whoops.
I think Destiny's a little possessive of her. By the way, I did. You can stop sending me this link now. I did see the one.
Destiny? Did he say I'm a little possessive? Go ahead.
Yeah. So anyways.
I think Destiny's a little possessive of her. By the way, I did. You can stop sending me this link now. I did see the one clip where he admitted to texting her on the whatever podcast while we were on. So what's funny to me is I've seen her on other shows and she's been like sort of been taken to task. I think she was on with like
texting her on the whatever podcast when we. Oh yeah, I think I texted her. Wait, when I was on, I think I texted once because I was curious if that was really her who donated. Is he implying something else? Is he implying that I was texting her while she was on? Because I don't believe that was true. I don't think I was even watching while she was on. I think I might have been streaming the whole time.
Alex from Playing with Fire or something like that, but she was getting like grilled by some guy talking about like women's rights and men's rights and stuff. And I could tell she was typing, or she was on her phone, but she was also like typing and stuff. And I could tell that she was just getting like one-liners from Destiny.
I have never in my life done that with Farha. Texted her one-liners on shows. I don't think I've ever done that in my life. But he might think that I do it because he did it with Pearl. That's basically confirmed. That's what she said on stream. You texted her about unequal relationships. I might have sent her a message about it after, but I don't think I was watching. I don't think I was watching this debate live because she told me not to watch it live, and then she was and I caught some of it afterwards because I was streaming while this was going on.
Dude, man, just don't get your chicks. It's like Charlie's Angels, right? It's like Destiny's Angels. It's like, okay, yeah, you could prepare them a little bit better.
Everything's going perfectly. I love TradCons because I actually know how to like.
I hate. This is the most difficult way for me to navigate this space when we talk about like women or whatever. I hate the way these guys view women. It unironically, it is actually, in my personal opinion, fucking disgusting how, like, I'm sewing out a little bit on like the objectification or whatever, but like women are literally like playing cards that these guys like trade around and treat like property. It is, I don't talk about it much because I'm not usually in places where people actually act like this, but it is so fucking disgusting. It is so gross to me. Ugh. Like, somebody didn't raise you right. Jesus.
Date and stuff.
Yeah.
And we're hanging out on the beach and he's like talking, and like we're really vibing. Like
Okay.
this was probably like one of the best dates of my life.
Okay.
And we're vibing and he's talking about how much he hates the industry and how he's like very against.
Whenever a woman says vibing, what that means is like your game's on point. Like women will use the term vibing or energy because it's a placeholder term for like things that they feel but they can't describe.
Yeah, that's why it's called a vibe, you fucking retard. That's what a vibe is. It's like a feeling or an emotion. like what? Like, yeah, no shit.
The red pill can describe those feelings for you. Just like you can learn to vibe, but like she's gonna be in the moment and call it vibing right then.
And I was like, yeah, me too, because I forgot that I'm like a prostitute.
Okay.
So then I got really stressed because
I'm a
he
whore.
wanted to kiss me. I could tell that like if I told him the OnlyFans thing, I thought it'd be a huge turnoff, but I thought it'd be like if I kissed him without telling him,
Okay.
since he's so against the industry.
Mhm.
So I came clean.
About this whole opinion?
So I shoehorned it into conversation, and I was like, I forgot how it came up. I was talking about living in LA, and I was like, yeah, and then I started an OnlyFans.
All right, I'm gonna push this up to the relevant point right here, which I believe is about the 4-minute mark. This is actually the whole reason.
Like, should I just delete my account right now? Which is probably the dumbest thought I've ever had. So I don't think I'll be drinking anymore unless
Okay.
it's Arise. But then I was like,
Did you guys catch that on SSRIs? You're drinking on antidepressants. That confirms a lot of rumors.
the first day with someone. I don't know if they'd even care.
Wait, what rumors does that confirm? What? Wait, what? Can somebody explain what the implications are?
But I just felt like I heard Rolo Tomasi in my head, like when he said to me on the podcast, like, do you think you having an OnlyFans
Say my
is preventing you
name.
from finding the guy who you'd eventually want to have sex with? And like when he said that, I thought that was ridiculous because I started my OF in LA and nobody there cares.
Okay.
Say
You know?
my name.
Would you agree?
I don't. There's a lot of stuff going on, but just keep talking. I'm listening.
There's a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah.
All right, so that was one point. Anyways, later on, she talks about this. And essentially, the hypothetical that I threw out at her on whatever podcast came to pass. Wow, imagine Daddy Rolo was right about something, Farah. At least you got lenses in your glasses right now, but I know that they're not prescription. I hate being right all the time. Yeah.
God, his bass boots so much on the microphone. He's so insecure.
Not so crazy now, huh? Not that hypergamy shit. Not so crazy now when you see it in action. Hey, Echo, how are you? Hi, lover. Where's my girl? Hey. Yeah.
Wait, how is this even hypergamy? Is he even like hitting his right talking points? Wouldn't it only be hypergamy if we knew that the guy was like wealthier than Farah? Did she even say that? Jesus. Okay, we need to chill.
So I think what was ironic about this whole thing is like I'm getting all this bullshit like, oh, he didn't give me any research or anything. I give him like tons of research. It's just like he just posts every time with every new thing, and I'm basically done with it because there's no point.
Rolo did not give me any research, by the way. His whole alpha fucks beta bucks thing was completely and totally dismantled by me live in 4K, worldwide, high def, max bandwidth, live stream on YouTube, live stream on Rumble, archived in VOD, whole world watching. Sorry, ship has sailed on that one. And it happened again on Twitter while I was fucking tripping balls on LSD. The same thing happened again. The whole foundation for his ideology has no basis in research whatsoever.
And having that conversation. It's just disingenuous and dishonest to begin with. But I think it's ironic, and I think you're probably going to see more of this happen in the future, especially even just bringing my name up on his show about that. I think Rolo was right. Really? Because yes, I know I'll spill the beans. I'm not going to say I know how I know, but I'll say I know that she had something going for Justin Waller for a while, right after that show. But I would be wary of that girl. Like, just I don't know.
I'm gonna blow this up. Sorry. Fuck. No, I shouldn't. I don't want to make her shit public. Here's what I'll say. What Rolo is presenting here is completely backwards because I've seen all those texts and he's totally lying. The sad thing is that these red pill guys will pretend that they're getting more action than they even are just for like clout with their fucking friends. It's actually so sad because I wouldn't expect that these guys would need to do it. Like, are you not fucking at all? Like, are you actually this sad or pathetic that you're like showing like one message to a friend to try to prove that some shit is happening that's not? It's actually so stupid. But I don't want to. Fuck. Actually, for the next Farah Friday, whenever that is, remind me of this interaction so I can see if Farah wants to leak these texts because it's really fucking sad and funny because of how he tries to present these.
Give that girl a wide berth because I don't know. Stay away. Don't put your dick in crazy. So anyways, that's that. The reason I'm tagging that on to the end of today's show is that, well, first of all, it's right. Thanks. But second of all, it's a proof of concept. I mean, alpha fuck beta bucks, right? Well, what was the whole point of me even explaining that? I was trying to say that women with high body counts, women with OnlyFans, women with a digital footprint will tend to be less desirable for long-term relationships with guys who women really want to get with. Like the guy's like, oh, he's perfect. I fell in love with him over the course of 5 hours, even though I had 5 Prosecco's and I'm on SSRIs, but I fell in love with him. Stay away.
What did she say? She fell in love with him. She just said she really enjoyed the date and wanted to see him again. Are you okay, Rolo?
Not a Christian!
Yeah, stay away. But the whole point was that the reason why guys find that like they're a little hesitant to get with women who are bad bets for their own paternity is because of hypergamy. It's because it goes right back to the micro part of hypergamy. It goes all the way back to, is this guy, or even disqualification.
Okay, I don't even know if he knows what he's like. What's the name of that guy? Walker? What red pillar do you think was the most difficult to debate against? I don't know. Oh yeah, true. Does Rolo go over the part where ultimately the guy... Oh, you know what? That's actually a key part of that story that's really important. And it shows that my understanding of life is better than their understandings of life. Because Rolo Rolo's ideology would actually make incorrect predictions, but my ideology would make correct predictions. Because Rolo was trying to say some shit at the end about like, oh, like high value men won't go, blah, 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 blah. Do you remember when Farah asked me when she's like, well, what do you think happened? Or why are you laughing or whatever? What do you think happened after showing my thing? And I said, my guess is he probably said, oh, you know what? Actually, I'm okay with this and it's not a big deal. That was my guess. And that's exactly what he did. But like, what does Rolo think would happen? The guy would say like, well, I'm too high value and I don't want to like mess around with somebody with lewds on an OnlyFans or whatever. Like that would have been Rolo's prediction and it would have been wrong. Okay, so fuck that guy. Oh, bro, that shit does a lot of damage. Okay, where are we at? That wasn't your guess, loser. That was my guess. That was literally my guess. My guess is always that men will simp. I know that. I've seen it happen enough. Did you not see the studies Rolo sent you? The problem is Rolo doesn't understand what I'm asking for. None of the studies that he sent me mattered at all. The dual mating hypothesis implies that women will be fucking different guys at different parts of their cycle. That's what the dual mating hypothesis predicts. But the only thing they can prove is that people's attractions change based on their hormone levels. That is not proof of the dual mating hypothesis. That's it. You mean you have done it enough, Lameo? I don't simp for any fucking girl. Fuck no. But I don't have to. I'm like successful enough that I don't have to simp for people. And also I think for the way that I pick up women, I don't think women want me to simp anyway, because it's not like an attractive, it's not a very attractive quality, I don't think. What is simping to you? Simping is when you like misrepresent your values in order to fuck somebody, basically. You did admit to simping for Brittany Simon during the bridge burning regarding cleanup specifically. I did not admit to simping, and I didn't simp for her. What I said was there was a whole bunch of fucking misogyny related to Brittany Simon and Lab, which is still true, by the way. But two things can be true at once, right? That like somebody does legitimately say dumb things, but also somebody is, but also the subreddit is being misogynistic. That's a view that I maintain to this day, and it's also a view that's 100% fucking true. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, did this whole dungeon just reset? Did I just fuck my shit up? No. Oh. Okay, I will simp for Sock Darling. That's the one girl I would simp for, okay? She's the only one. You did technically say it, but it was more like, if anything, I'm simping for Brittany with all the leeway I've given her to personally insult me this way. Sure, but I don't actually mean like... I just mean being super charitable. Like, I don't think there was a part where I'm talking to Brittany and I'm like, yeah, you know what? I kind of do believe in astrology. Tell me what this crystal does. Although, to be fair, I don't think Brittany necessarily believes in crystals and shit. Jesus.
Stephen Kenneth Bonnell does not simp eggs.
True.
I was gonna sub it into his copium. Also, why never Eva lose?
Crossbow. Online person Alex Rosen harasses vaccine doctor. Oh, I saw that. Yikes. We've reached out to Joe Rogan, you can do the anti-vax bait. They're looking for medical professionals to do it. He doesn't want like random YouTubers. I don't know why people keep telling me to, to reach out. He's not looking for YouTubers to do it. I think he specifically wants that one guy because of the history they have or whatever on this show. Brings people on. He brings people on with who don't have credentials all the time. Destiny, like more plates, more dates. Yeah, but I think for this one, he's specifically looking for this guy. That wasn't an open invite for 1.5 million. Any chance talking about Derek from More Plays More Dates on stream? Could be a good combo. I don't know what we're talking about. Have you guys heard of a subreddit called like True Rate Me or whatever? Oh my god, what a subreddit. Jesus. It's basically built around the idea that like I think like 5 out of 10 is like average or something. So like every girl that like plenty of people show up and they're attractive and people like they're very crazy about their ratings too. They'll be like 5.4 out of 10, like you're a 5.4 out of 10 normally, but on a really good day it'd be a 5.7. Like they're like insane. And if you rate girls like too high, I think the mods will give you warnings for simping. Although I will say, to be fair, it is kind of funny how we've kind of broken all the rating systems, and like truly today, like 7 is average, right? Like if you're rating people below 7, like people are gonna get real fucking mad. Plus 7% damage when dual wielding weapons. That seems kind of cool, right? I know 5 is technically average, but hasn't 7 always been average no matter what you're rating? I mean, like, a little bit. I mean, to be fair, like, school kind of fucks us too, right? Where it's like, if you get a 70%, what, you got, like, most of the, like, way more than half the answers right, but that's, like, a fail. Or, like, 68% is a fail. Wait, did I clear this dungeon? $69 is a fail, 15. Oh, in my school, 69% was when the F started, I think. 70, I think, was a D minus. There is no boss for this dungeon? Oh, am I done with it? Jesus. .6, 5.8, 5.5, 5.7. This is their rating guide on who's like a 5, who's a 6. I really love their looks for like 5s. Like these women here are average right here. Jesus. What is this? Oh, Goblin. These things suck. Or maybe they're better on like higher tier worlds? I don't know.
Hi Destiny, when are you doing your next queue? And on Discord, and how does a member get on there to ask a question?
You know, it just depends on what I want. Oh, speak of the devil. Hello?
Can I ask about what you asked me about today?
Oh yeah. Oh, we do like, you remember the old Raj Royale shit?
Yeah?
Yeah, me and Karados do a show called Keeper Kick on Kick. But we do it on Monday nights, tomorrow night.
Is it like a Royale or like dating show?
No, it's a Royale. So like you vote off until you get to the end and there's one guy left. One person remaining.
So is it the audience voting or is it
Audience.
the no, it's audience, not the participants.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I can probably join in.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you want to, I don't want to force you. You know, if you're not comfortable.
No, you're... Who's coming?
We got a good guest list. Okay. Let me just say, Adriana Chechik will be there. Okay, we got good guests. All right.
Who is that again?
Fuck you. I think it's the girl that broke her back at TwitchCon.
Oh, of course. Listen, I don't care that much about porn stars, to be honest. But that's fine. I'm not bothered either.
Okay.
So it's all good. But
it's also. Are you in Norway right now, or where the fuck are you?
Yeah, I'm in Norway.
Okay, it's a little late. It starts at 6 p.m. EST, which is probably like midnight for you or something.
That's perfect because that's about the time I usually go over to Kick.
Oh, okay. Well,
does it matter if I'm live on Kick?
No, you can be live.
Fine. And we don't. You remember old Rush? We had to be cringe. I'm too old for that screaming at each other and calling Alibrels stupid and all of that. Can we?
Well, I guess we'll see
how it goes. Can we keep it more normal? Or
2 or 3 shows ago, it was a lot of screaming, a lot of schizo shit. The last episode was way more chill though. Not as much screaming. It just depends on how the people act, you know.
Yeah, I don't care if people scream to me. I will listen. but I don't think I will be. I'm too old for that now.
Yeah.
And I'm not into the debating politics shit.
Damn, you don't want to scream, you don't want to debate. Well, what the fuck do you want to do?
I can tell them how stupid I think they are, and
Oh, so that's a debate. That's good. All right. Yeah.
But I can argue with them, but I'm not going to be like. It wouldn't matter to me what they said back. Like I wouldn't be angry. I wouldn't be offended. They can say whatever the fuck they want. I don't care. It was what. I will probably not be as fun as I was for the kids back in the Rage Royale days. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay. Well, hey, listen, it's up to you. If you want to join, yeah, I'm sure we'd love to have you.
Yeah. I hope your community will not vote me out the first round.
Well, we'll see what happens.
I will do like I did when we were in the finals of the Rage Royale. Destiny, I will cater to your audience and hope they will vote for me like they did that time. And I'm sorry that I haven't taken him to the workout I promised you if you voted for me instead of Destiny a few years ago, but it will happen someday.
We'll get there, okay?
Yes, I will do what I promised you when you voted for me instead of Destiny.
Listen, it took me 3 years to dye my hair blue, okay? They're a patient type.
Yeah, we are slow. But how is life?
Pretty good. Just streaming and working and all that. Yeah, you know it goes.
Same as always.
Yeah.
Are you playing hardcore or normal?
Come on, my life is hardcore. Okay.
Are you only playing alone?
Yeah. I don't want to get boosted like a scrub.
But can I join in? I have a level 25 hardcore or something. That won't be boosted.
I'll think about it.
I can be boosted by
you. The problem
you.
is there's like 3 people that asked to fucking join, and if I let somebody join now, as I told everybody else that I wasn't going to, they'll probably all be upset, so.
What level are they?
I don't know. One was Wes. There were a couple others. What do you mean, fuck that? Oh wait, are you in Wes? Are you in Wes enemies?
No.
Oh, okay.
I was a joke.
Okay.
It was fuck everyone in general. That's what I meant.
Gotcha.
No, but I'll join you one day when you're level 100. Then you can't be carried.
Okay. I love you, buddy. Be careful.
Have a good evening, and we'll see you tomorrow around midnight. What time zone was it you said?
6 EST. I think that's midnight for you. It might be 1. I don't know.
Give me 6 p.m. EST.
Yep.
Yes, that's midnight. Correct. Eastern time.
Yep.
Do I have to come
I gone.
early?
I run
Or is this
2024.
a slow show like every other show we have been to?
Do you have to come what?
Early? Or is this show just as slow as every other show on any
When you say slow, you mean is it going to
platform?
start late, or?
Is it going to start at the second 6 p.m.?
You'll have like a
Or-
probably 5 to 30 minute grace period. Just depends on how long it takes fuckers.
So if I'm coming around like 5 minutes plus minus,
Yeah, you're good. You're
it
good.
isn't like I'm too late.
Yeah, you're good.
Then I will probably be a little bit early compared to the others.
Gotcha.
Okay. No, but have a good evening and see you tomorrow. Are you moderator or I'm arguing with you as well?
Nope. I'm just moderating, so.
Yeah, I don't have anything to say other than I wish you cut off the blue hair.
Fuck you. My blue hair is beautiful, okay? People love it.
Question regarding the blue hair before I leave.
Yeah, what's up?
Is it to provoke right-leaning people?
Originally, it was a
why-
charity goal for my audience. Then after that, I noticed that I actually get a lot of attention for the first time in my life. Like a woman will look at me and be like, "Oh my god, like your hair's nice." This is an easy conversation starter for random women. And then also it triggers the ever-living fuck out of every person that I debate. So now I don't know, between the woman attention, between the triggering the fuck out of people, I kind of like that. So I'm not sure. Oh, and also it retains the blue way better than I thought it would. It doesn't turn like a nasty color of green after like a few weeks, which is what I expected. So I don't know. We'll see.
No, it's It is blue. It's
Yeah.
not, nothing else.
It is blue.
How can
yeah.
people get triggered by that hair? Are they that?
If you
what
go and
kind of
read
people do
literally
you
any
meet?
comment section about me on any show, it's always like blue-haired cuck, blue-haired fucking lib, blue-haired fuck, blue like everybody like yeah.
Yeah, believe me, I'm getting. Listen, Destiny. I'm not sure if I told you before or not, but I have watched a lot of your YouTube to fall asleep to.
Oh, nice.
It isn't because it's boring, but it's because I need to have someone just talking in the background. I have one earplug in one ear, and I'm listening to people talk, and I fall asleep way faster. Your YouTubes are everywhere in my YouTube algorithm all the time.
Yeah.
So usually it's you, and then do you know what do you think when your video is finished? What do you think comes then automatically playing? Just make a guess. You know who
Hassan?
this creator is. No, it's not Hassan.
Is it a Twitch person or
YouTube person?
Ooh, and it's not Hassan. Is it it's not like fucking Andrew Tate or something, no?
No, it isn't Andrew Tate.
Is it Abba and Preach? Vosh?
No. Vosh has been there a few times, yes. It has been Hassan has happened as well.
I don't know who.
But it is Ethan. Fucking
Ethan?
Yeah, isn't that his name?
Oh, Ethan from H3H3?
Ethan. Yes,
Oh,
H3.
God. Yeah.
It's him always that is coming after you. So that's what YouTube thinks. You guys are the same.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me, because especially as we're fighting on red pill stuff, we're probably like pretty aligned right now. Like we were both fighting with Pearl a lot and shit like that. So yeah,
it has been for months, if not a year. Yeah. No, but see you tomorrow. Have a good evening.
Yeah, thanks. I'll see you tomorrow. Have fun.
Goodbye.
Chatting. Bye, Don. Hi, Ron. 2024. Hey, Nub127. Thanks for the $50, my dude. Bro, get me out of these fractured peaks. Fuck. I mean, I guess at least I'm like banking the renown, so maybe as soon as I
get a bus cut like Sneeko.
Yeah, I'm good. Have any level 100 hardcore characters died yet? Like, I know some people have made it to the board, but... Actually, I don't understand how that board's just not already maxed out. What's taking people so long? If there's already like 200 there, I feel like everybody else would have followed like the next day or something. Wait, so is Diablo even in this game? Is Diablo even a guy in Diablo, or is it always Lilith? Like, what is Diablo? He was in Diablo 3. He was in Diablo 2. He was the boss of the first game. Cool. This is the first time Diablo hasn't been an enemy in his franchise. Oh, what happened to poor Diablo? It's kind of sad. The store is locked. He's Diablo now. He died in 3. His soul is reforming. Oh. Wait, did they? I forget. Did they actually put this song in Top Gun 2? Was it in the intro? They must have, right? They had to have. I'm trying to remember if it was in the beginning or the end of the movie or something. It must have been, though. Okay, don't know what hit me, but okay.
Throw me on tomorrow's panel. I have no debate skills and would probably add no content value, but I'd have fun lol.
Wow, dude. I'll definitely do that, okay? You heal for 20 life per second for each close enemy, up to 144 life per second. That's a really good aspect, right? Should I suck that off that fucking item? That's probably good, right? And it rolled a 20 out of 29. Wait, people are saying no? It's okay, not bis. It's better than nothing, but it's not great. Wow, you guys are haters. You guys are actual haters.
Add me to the panel tomorrow. I want pussy out when Q tells me to say it.
What's the point that you need to stay alive, Destiny, or damage reduction stats on pants/chest? Yeah, well, you know what? I am taking this. Fuck you guys, losers. How mad are you? $13 or... yeah. Stay mad, cucks. Slot gems? Yeah, I'm working on it. I feel like I put skulls in like everything. How many streamers need to leave Twitch before you care about getting unbanned? It would just be nice to interact with some people on Twitch. I mean, so it'd always be nice to get unbanned. Also, that was kind of my home. I kind of fucking started that platform, okay? So it's kind of annoying being banned from there, but... I'm so fucking angry right now. Stop finding women you see on dating apps on their personal social media profiles, especially if you haven't connected and there are 0 identifiers on their profile. Oh my god, she doxed him. Now we all know it's Ryan Andrews. Emeralds in weapons? Wait, I'm putting skulls in weapons. What do emeralds do? In weapon, plus 9% crit strike damage to vulnerable enemies. Cringe. I don't even know if any of my shit makes enemies vulnerable. You're next to and infect enemies, infect enemies, slow to death. your first ability does. Dash. Your basic skill does. Puncture knife throws 3 bullets, hitting him with at least 2 bullets once invulnerable. Oh. This is really creepy. Don't do this, guys. Jesus, this guy is so extra. Holy shit, bro. Oh my god. Hello?
Hey, Kelsey, how's it going? Don't mind me, I fucking hate texting. I think we're all better without it, so I usually use one of these when I can. Also, I don't know if you've ever seen that Key and Peele skit, but that's how I feel about texting. I could go on. Anyway, I just want you to know right off the bat, I fully accept how fucking weird this is. I'm sorry, but like I said, I think if you give me a second, you'll probably end up laughing. And not that you need my permission, but feel free to just laugh directly at me for being a fucking idiot, for I am surely about to embarrass myself right now. I would also make the argument that embarrassing myself on a microphone is a large part of my job, and I'm quite good at it. So here goes nothing. And sorry for the delay. I was gonna get back to you, but someone called about a gig tomorrow, and I'm trying to help them find a musician. Also, I'm not sure if I'm fucking funny anymore. I just spent 60 minutes, like I said, playing guitar and singing to a room full of senior citizens, but the room was stuffy and hot. I had to do it with the surgical mask on, and I'm not sure if I have any funny or social energy left, but I'm gonna try and fake it right now. So thank you for your understanding and patience. And
God, I wonder if he's autistic. Like, the weird thing is that, like, his conversational skills, his voice, his cadence is all really, really good. Like, top 5%. Like, this guy sounds like he worked in sales or something. He's very good at talking. Why are you so extra, though? These are the first messages you're sending to a girl. What are you doing?
Here goes nothing. I'm a fucking idiot. Enjoy. So, I was minding my own business last week on Ye Old Bumble, everyone's favorite online dating app. Punch me in the fucking face. Don't get me started on online dating. And I came across your bio, and I let out a very emasculine noise. I mean, it was not... Is that a word? I don't know. It's kind of damn heaven, buddy. But it was not. I was like, this chick's made up. My first thought was that my mom paid you to write that bio just to make my day better, and I was curious just to, like, ask you how much. But the more I read, I was like, holy fuck, this person's kind of weird. And I just figured I'd say howdy, and that if I talked to myself like an asshole for a couple of minutes, you'd probably feel the same as me. Now, I'm not going to pretend to know that...
God damn it. I feel like it's fake. Do you think it's fake? I feel like I'm in nothing is real world.
Depths of your soul from a couple cursory sentences and some photos, but I am a very good judge of character. I'm a keen study of, like, personality and psychology, and you know, I've been in the trenches of online dating for a couple of years, so I definitely know how to identify the kind of person I'm like, if nothing else, the world would be better if we were friends. So hear me out. First of all, I never fucking see that shrug emoji. No one else uses it. It's typed into my phone. If I type shrug with 2 G's, it just shows up. Same thing on my laptop. Like, I'll use it in work emails. Fuck it. So right away, I'm like, interesting. I don't get it, though. She's cute. For how pretty she is, she should be boring. Why does she seem kind of strange in a good way? I think you said something about live music. My job is actually live music. I play guitar and sing. I do about 25 shows a month. I know it sounds made up. I feel like I invented the job. It's redonkulous, but I live very comfortably. Redonkulous! I do play at a lot of retirement homes, and it's great for my self-esteem, Kels, as I am a big hit with women over 80.
Kels?
I had my ass grabbed by someone named Ethel last week, and for a second I was pissed and a little put up.
No shot! I can't believe it. I'm not believing it. I'm not believing it. The guy with the crossbow doesn't drop a crossbow, really? I'm not believing it. I think this is fake as fuck. There's no way this is real. There's no way this is real.
And I was like, honestly, I've been working on that, so thank you. We'll take it. But yes, it's just, oh yeah, and just the night before, I'd been talking to one of my best friends in the world, Roxy. Just people that, like, match you and they just write, hey. So if someone writes, hey, I just write hi. And if someone writes, sup, I go, nothing much, you. And, like, people that match me and clearly haven't read my fucking bio, folks will match and be like, so what do you do for a living? I'm like, come on, Chelsea. Like, yeah, you're kind of cute, but I'm pretty damn sweet. Try harder. I don't know. It's just to see someone mention that in a bio, I'm like, thank you. I can see that you feel the same as me. Yeah, if people, I always think that effort should match interest in dating. So if you're curious if someone's interested or not, remember that scene with Justin Long and what's her face in that movie about dating? Is it he's just not that into you? And he's like, if the guy's interested, he will call. And it's true. So I found a line a couple of years ago and it's like, effort will always match interest. It will show you how interested someone is. And like, I'm pretty goddamn sweet, and I am not that lonely, bored, or horny. I'm not going to take breadcrumbs from someone if I want a sandwich. So if someone hits me with a hey or hi, you can go fuck yourself. I'm worth more. Damn it. This is where the Kelly Clarkson song comes in. Yeah, no, your bio is just, there was so much intentional effort put in, and honestly, the more I scroll down in the pics, I'm like, this does not match up. I don't want to sound like an asshole. Like, attractive people can also be interesting and funny, but it's just incredibly rare. I speak for myself, because I'd like to consider myself one of those.
Jesus.
Fuck. I was like 2 minutes into one, and it was awesome. For the love of fuck. I was like 2 minutes into one, and it was awesome and funny, and I was so proud of it. And then someone called me again about a gig this evening, and it's like, you know that thing where your friends know you're busy or you're on a date or something, and then that's when they decide to call? Jesus Christ. We'll take it as a good sign. So I don't know if I'm repeating myself, but yeah, no, your bio was just the fucking bee's knees. I mean, listen, top 3 in like the hundreds or thousands I've seen. It was just, I don't know, I'm a very good judge of character, and you just seem like my kind of person. And I'm not saying we're star-crossed lovers. I don't know you and you don't know me, but generally the bios hurt my brain and make me think that maybe I should just try the other sex or not talk to people anymore. And yeah, it was ridiculous. I honestly wouldn't even swipe on someone that lived in Brantford, but I meant what I said. Like, I think the world would be a better place if you and I were friends, if nothing else. So I fully accept how strange and unconventional this is. I got a vibe, and I figured I got to go with it. I was like in a really good mood that day. I don't know. I'm totally winging it. But yeah, a lot of my close friends are women, and everyone unfortunately has a couple stories of having to block someone's number, or an ex just won't leave them alone, or going to the cops. Fuck, dude, I've had to block a few numbers of crazy people that didn't know they were crazy.
There's an
So
elite at
I
this
really,
spot
really
that always drops a
apologize
crossbow with good
sincerely if this
stats.
in any way like triggered that, or it was
Really?
weird or whatever. Kelsey, that's the furthest thing from my intention.
Kelsey?
I just wanted to say howdy, and I figured if I talk like an idiot, you'd probably feel like I did after I looked at your bio. So, yeah, I'm trying to put myself in your shoes now. What would I want to know if I was Kelsey? Oh, okay. It's not fair. You've seen mine, or sorry, I've seen yours and you have not seen mine. If you want, I will screenshot my Bumble bio. I'm quite proud of it. I think it's pretty fucking good. It represents me well. And what else would I want to know if I was you? Gee, I'm like 6 feet tall, pretty damn handsome. I'd give me like a 7. No, like a 7.5 out of 10 looks wise. I mean, to my knowledge, no one has dated me for my abs or my hair. I'm guessing it's because I'm funny and honest and clearly very humble and go to therapy and emotionally intelligent.
Holy shit. Dude, so you saw me on Bumble and found me on Facebook. How? Oh, I honestly just typed Kelsey and I just got lucky. I figured because you put live music, we might have friends in common or something. I blame Zuckerberg.
But, yeah. Yeah, you know, I'd say 7.5, maybe even an 8. I'm feeling really fucking good lately. I got a tan. I'm up to like 80-second side planks. I hate them, but they're totally worth it for the core. And big feet. So you know what that means, baby doll. Big socks.
Why would you say
What
this?
else? I feel like I didn't tell you enough about the bio too. That shrug emoji was just, if nothing else, the fact that like you look like a Disney princess and you use that, I'm like, fuck it, I gotta talk to her. So oh, I was definitely getting strong Kirsten Bell vibes too, and she's awesome. I don't know if you listen to her husband's podcast, Armchair Expert with Dax Shepard. I know it's quite the reference, but I have a feeling you might know what that is. One of my favorite episodes, actually, is it Lauren Graham that plays Lorelai? She was on there. Anyway, I am all over the fucking place, as is my job. But I'm sitting here, a middle-aged guy in his car with the AC on and a SpongeBob shirt, and I would call this like the technological version of, you know, when like Noah stops Allie in the Notebook and he's like, I had to talk to you when I see something I want. Yes, I just made a Notebook reference. I don't know. I'm being a total idiot right now. So if nothing else, I figured you'd have a laugh and a smile and you can fucking make fun of me to your friends. I don't know. Now you have a solo podcast for a guy that makes like $6,000 a month on a microphone being an idiot. I'm sorry, I don't normally bring up money, but I feel like I created my job out of thin air, and like I just submitted my 2022 taxes, and shit's been getting so much better the last few years, so I'm quite proud of it. That wasn't me trying to impress you though with money. I've got way more impressive shit than that. It just slipped out. I hope we can still be friends. Anyway, yeah, I'm all over the place, but you look like a goddamn Disney princess. The bio completely floored me. I felt like it was written by a friend or something. I just got like strong, like fellow nerd, divergent, super cool, gregarious, happy person vibes. And yeah, so listen, I'm an open book. You probably figured that out like 6 overshares ago. If you have any questions for me, please hit me. Don't be shy. If you want, I'll share my bio. I feel like it's unfair that, you know, I've seen yours and you haven't seen mine. I'm quite proud of my bio. But
3 out of 3.
Yeah, for the 80th time, I apologize if this was weird.
Oh my god, he's
or,
still
like,
going.
Gave you any bad vibes. That's not my intention. Yeah, I gotta drive home now because I gotta go sing at a bar in Mississauga, and I have 4 more gigs this weekend, and it hurts to talk. So I'm sitting here in my car like a jackass. And yeah, I hope that all made some kind of sense. And if nothing else, please take the sincere compliment. I've seen hundreds of shitty bios, probably thousands, and yours was easily top 3. The only reason I'm not giving you number 1 is because then it would seem like I'm lying. But I'm a very genuine, honest person, and yeah. Actually, on my way home, I'm going to go to the park and feed the ducks. My favorite swan couple, Mr. Plump and Mrs. Plumfett, they just had babies a couple weeks ago. So, like, I'll run up and they recognize me and the babies are squeaking. The hierarchy of, like, waterfowl cute babies, it goes swan babies, then ducklings, and then goslings. But, yes, I may or may not do that 4 to 7 times a week. I'm a huge animal lover. Dogs are better than cats. Cats suck. Sorry if you have cats, but I'm sure your cat is cool. And,
he's trying to play a character, and he's completely
anyway,
desperate.
Apologies if this totally like intruded on your day, opposite of my intention. And yeah, your bio was fucking awesome. I mean, there's a couple other assets I noticed too, but I cannot mention them without sounding like a fuckboy, so I'm just gonna leave it alone. I'm sure you've worked very hard to be in the shape you're in, but goddamn, lady. God damn, I would not kick you out of bed for eating crackers. So I figured if you are half as funny as you seem to be and half as cool as I got from that bio, I would say howdy. Yeah, all right. Hope this made you laugh and smile, and you have a fantastical day, Kelsey. Cheers.
Fantastic.
Now this is content.
Are you okay, buddy? Oh. My god. Was there anything else after that, or was that just it? Look at our bio a few tweets down.
Famous Mississauga resident.
Hold on. I want some random monster to fucking kill me. God damn, why does this guy have so many like modifiers on him? Oh, I guess it didn't help. Cock. He did it with another girl.
Why did that guy sound like counterpoints?
This is my Bumble profile, by the way. Pretty normal shit. Hey, that same guy messaged me. Oh, he's going with the Mr. Girl strategy.
Hey, Destiny saw your bio, and I was like, oh my god, you look like a Disney prince. I don't usually do this, but saw that thought and was like, damn.
He said the same misogynistic, backhanded compliments. Okay. You don't need to protect this creep? Well, is the guy a creep? I mean, like, a little creepy, sure, but... Sorry.
Like and me like how Miss I saw from your bio also have extreme autism. 'Tis an amazing thing to see. Anyway, you don't have to worry about over-explaining a hype fixation. He'll be doing that for both of us, but in a uniquely rape sort of way.
This happened to 2 additional women, one in 2016 and one in 2017. I will not be sharing the details of the 2016 encounter. Oh my god, why are people acting on this guy's like a serial rapist? Jesus. Oh my god, that's literally him. He was pretty respectful in those messages, right? Well, it's kind of weird to hunt people down from their dating profiles. That's almost never going to be a good move. If you find somebody's dating profile, like, you shouldn't go searching for their... you shouldn't go searching for their... fucking... like, their Facebooks or their Instagrams. That's... Most dating profiles have Instagrams and Spotify's, etc. linked. Is that true? Because I know that for Tinder, you could link your Instagram, but that just shows you pictures. It doesn't actually give you a link, an actual link to the Instagram. I don't trust anybody in chat right now. Yeah, what Deli just said. It's linked, but you can't go to it. Yes, correct. And now maybe it's different on Bumble or something, but they'll put their handle in their bio? Oh, if you put your handle in your bio and somebody messages you, then I think it's fair game at that point. I feel like, and I could be wrong, wrong/misogynistic. Personally, I feel like when girls do that shit, I feel like they're just farming follows on Instagram. That's what I feel, but that might be my inner misogyny coming out. What the fuck am I even doing? Oh, I was going for level 50.
Dare you? You've just really upset someone. Saying things like should be in an asylum.
I didn't say that. I just said if they want to identify as a cat or something, then they're like genuinely unwell. Then they've gone. Yeah, they're crazy.
You were questioning their identity.
I wasn't a question. I was just saying about the gender. I haven't said anything about them.
But where did you get this idea from? There's only 2 genders.
I just think it's my opinion. That is my opinion. If I respect their opinion, can't they respect my opinion?
It is not an opinion.
Yes, it is.
It's not an opinion you can have.
Loads of people think there's only 2 genders.
There's only a boy and a girl.
Literally. There's no other private part. There's only 2.
Gender is not linked to do with not linked to the parts that you were born with. Gender is about how you identify. Which is what I said
Oh,
right
God.
at the very beginning of the lesson.
The self-ID people. They're winning.
Biological sex, there is actually 3 biological sexes. Because you can be born intersex. You can be born...
Guys, intersex is not a different biological sex. I don't know why people are saying that. This is not true. And it's really fucking weird for people that are intersex. They're not born as like a 3rd sex.
with male and female body parts.
And no, that's not generally how it works either. And it's either impossible or it is exceedingly rare that somebody is born with both male and female parts. The normal intersex person is not like that.
Or hormones.
Yeah.
Did you know that?
Yeah, there's 3. There's not 4.
Doesn't mean... Yeah, there's 3. I'm talking about biological sex. In terms of gender, there are lots of genders. There is transgender, There is agender, people that don't believe they have a gender at all.
Yeah, but you can't have that.
You can't have that. It's not a law.
Yeah, no, it's not a lot, but it's our opinion. We just don't agree with it. We just think it's all just. If you have a vagina, you're a girl. If you have a penis, you're a boy.
Yeah. But cisgender is not necessarily the way to be. If you were talking about the fact that cisgender is the norm, that you identify with the gender that of the sexual order that you're born with or you're with, that's basically what you're saying.
Yeah.
Which is really despicable.
Despicable.
If I called my mum right now, my mum would kill myself. If I called my mum, she'd say.
Well, that's very sad as well then.
How is it? Loads of people do that. There's only a small majority of people who actually think that.
And why do you think we have so many problems in the world with homophobia?
Oh no.
Because of people expressing
Yeah.
I'm fine with
lesbians and gay people. I've got nothing against them.
But gender is, there is a link between it, and you're saying that people can't change
No, they
who they want to
can't.
be.
They can't. Unless you
You're
get a
so
penis
wrong.
attached. No, I'm not.
You're confusing sex and gender.
No, I'm not though. Because
Yes,
if you have a
you are.
vagina, you're a girl. If you have a penis, you're a boy.
Yeah,
you can't have a vagina and be a girl. But
then
unless you get surgery, and even then,
Gender
because
is
you've got
about
those genes.
how you identity, how you
don't agree with
identify.
it. Yeah,
But
just
it's
fine.
not an opinion
Yes,
that
it
we
is.
express in this
Yes,
school.
it is.
No, it's not. And if you don't like it, you need to go to a different school.
Damn.
But
I did go to
I'm
different
reporting you to Miss Willis. You need to have a proper educational conversation about equality, diversity, and
I ain't doing
inclusion.
it. My mum
Because
said
I'm
that
not
really
having that expressed in my lesson. When I'm teaching you about
Oh, that was a good role,
you
right?
who you want to be, how you identify is up to you.
When a dark shroud shadow would be removed, you trigger an
Maybe because they're blind,
explosion
maybe they're sensitive.
I haven't said
around
anything
you.
wrong with
That's a good
them.
one, right?
It's just because they turned around and started saying something. So I said, how can you identify as a cat when you're a girl?
Oh, well, they're now writing a statement. I would imagine that you'll be asked to write a statement as well.
We will. Yeah, we will.
Jesus. I think this is a good. I think that's a good imbuement or whatever. Hailstorm in Arkansas. Don't care. It's Arkansas. Any updates of the Tate debate? No, I don't think that's ever going to happen. Ask me in a month. Jesus. I was watching Chud's stream. Apparently DK outed Hunter before it went public. Quote tweeted him 2 weeks ago saying his wife was getting banged. Oh, that wouldn't be surprising. The DK guy is basically enough for me to like stop interacting with Chud completely. The DK guy and his girlfriend are probably two of the most unhinged people that I have ever seen on the internet. Like, I think they're actually like career damaging to Chud. I think there are other people that have stopped interacting with Chud because of him. But yeah, that DK guy is actually fucking insane. Jesus. Fuck yeah. What do you do that's insane? He's just he's like one of the most insane drama farmers. And he's like in everybody's fucking business. Have you unlocked the invincibility potions or whatever yet so you can stop dying? Are there invincibility potions? I've got like an undead potion. Or not an undead potion, a revival potion, I think. I don't know if you're just making up random words and you don't even know this game. Never mind, fuck you. Safe to say Mr. Girl's career is truly over? Yeah, I think so. I think he basically stopped making content. I think he's made one video since everything blew up. But, you know, what are you gonna do? Okay.
Replace that backstab with the Shadow Twin ultimate. You don't use it enough, and it would be far better to have that ultimate there, trust.
Replace the backstab with the what is the backstab? Wait, what is that guy talking about? Shadow Step. Oh, Shadow Step? I use this shit all the time. It breaks CC, it helps me move around, it helps me with my dagger ability. I feel like it's probably my most important ability. Like this and Twisting Blades. Okay, after this dungeon, we'll take a break from Diablo today. It's hard to tell when you're trolling or not. What am I trolling about? What do you mean?
Gappy went shirtless on stream last night. It was hot.
Thanks for telling us that. Jesus, stop beating up my dudes. Keep at least one adventurer alive. Did I not? Oh, they all died. Fuck me. Whatever, bro. Axe me if I care. I don't. 544. God damn. Ugh. Oh, by the way, still no butcher in any of my fucking dungeons. Tried Darkest Dungeon 2. It made me sad how different it was. Yeah, I didn't like it too much, but... It only spawns for good players? Good one, dude. So you've never seen him. Please, get me to the end of this fucking dungeon. Can you believe people die playing hardcore in this game? Like, how casual must you be? Oh my god. Get me out. How are you enjoying D4 so far? I mean, I guess it's okay. I think I just beat the campaign though, so I don't know when the boring part starts. Isn't it around like level 70 when people start like grinding hardcore for shit? Still no butcher. Butcher is super rare? People in chat were saying it was a... Fuck, I'm gonna have to swap this in. People in chat were saying it was a 15% spawn rate per dungeon. Okay, fuck, I do have to start swapping this shit out. I'll do it when I get home so I can switch all my enchantments. I got a butcher and a cellar once? Damn. Whoa. Jesus. Do 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 do. Please. Just die. Wow. Fuck, what did I just pick up? Highland trousers. Is that what they were called? Could that have been Havoc wraps? Was that these? I think so, okay. Okay, thanks. His health doesn't even go down. Yeah, that's just because I'm a skilled player, you know.
Okay.
Shake a McDonald's style.
Why? Okay. Darius is live in Miami.
Dude, can someone ask Destiny if it has a USB-C to HDMI borrow?
A female.
A female USB-C?
What do you think these guys are?
Why do we need a... No, we don't need a female HDMI. It can plug into the thing.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh my god, are they using like a whole
Can someone ask
backpack
Destiny
thing?
if he has a USB-C to HDMI? Is anyone here? Is anyone here that can hear me? You at this burger and shakes place? Seems like everyone's partying over here. Walk over the beach.
Should we do that? Should we go on there? I'm not.
What is the street?
Steven, do you have a... What the hell? Oh, Steven, do you have a USB-C to HDMI? I thought I was about to get hit, dude.
No.
My life was fine.
Why would I have that?
USB-C to HDMI?
Collins Avenue. Oh, they're on Miami Beach.
Why the hell
Uh-oh. They're
isn't
lurking.
there a walk signal for this way, but there is for that way and that way?
Oh, are they in the southeast part?
Listen, why can you can just walk anywhere? It's all walkable. Wait, no, except for that.
Can't we just walk around?
Can we find them?
Unban me from DGG, nigga. Shut up.
Oh,
No, why would I have that?
I feel like they're down here somewhere. Am I wrong?
Oh, yardy days. Yardy
How much you want to
days.
bet? The milkshakes in here, $7, $7.50.
$7.50.
Yeah, everything is retardedly expensive here.
There ain't no way I'm buying this.
It's like a burger shack, dude. It's probably like specialty or something. It's probably like retro, so it's... I'll see if I can come over. Quality looks great. Is it the backpack? Are you trolling, Zoom? Like, okay, no trolling. No trolling. Destiny doxing you on stream? Hiring some burly Latinas to beat your ass? Hey, hire them quick, dude. I need a Latina right now. I am fucking down bad, dog. When I came into, dude, when I found out that the camera was stolen, dude, I just wanted to hang myself, dude. Fuck, I need a mommy to tell me that everything's gonna be okay. What?
$5.25.
$5.25 for a shake? That's $2 cheaper. That's like In-N-Out. It's like In-N-Out.
Somebody got their coordinates.
So Destiny come Riz Girls at a bar. Well, we're gonna go to downtown tomorrow. Tonight we gotta get everything set up and we gotta figure out how to do shit. I think I'm gonna go live. I have to do the subathon. Without the camera, I just wanna die. What?
How do I just go to the...
Take the phone from me.
Oh, they're really far north. Oh, never mind.
Do I want anything? Like what?
I have no idea where this is.
Food, bro. Some of that schmeat.
I'm gonna get chili cheese dog, just like Sonic.
How much is that?
Sonic the Hedgehog. It's $5.50, I think. $5.50.
All right. I think tomorrow I don't work out. It's off day. I should be here on time. If I feel like it, you know. I might go find Darius and Irrelevant, maybe. I'll think about it. But... give us a 980. Let's see what we got. What do we got loaded in the barrel today? You know, it's not the worst. Okay. I'm okay with that. I'll do it. I'll do it at 25. All right, have fun. See you guys later. Peace out. Good luck. Riverino. Bye.